How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you here?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
this the end? There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the dystopia. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the dystopia. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the dystopia. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the dystopia. This is the final
Und weil der Mensch ein Mensch ist, drum braucht er was zum Essen, bitte sehr. Es macht ihn ein Geschwätz nicht satt, das schafft kein Essen her.
Drum links, zwei, drei, drum links, zwei, drei, wo dein Platz genossen ist. Weil dich ein Genial weiter einweist und weil du auch ein Arbeiter bist.
Und weil der Mensch ein Mensch ist, drum hat der Stiefel im Gesicht nicht gern. Er will unter sich keinen Sklaven sehen und über sich keinen Herrn.
Drum links, zwei, drei, drum links, zwei, drei, wo dein Platz genossen ist. Weil dich ein Genial weiter einweist und weil du auch ein Arbeiter bist.
Und weil der Prolet ein Prolet ist, drum wird ihn kein anderer befreien. Es kann die Befreiung der Arbeiter nur das Werk der Arbeiter sein.
Drum links, zwei, drei, drum links, zwei, drei, wo dein Platz genossen ist. Weil dich kein Genial weiter einweist und weil du auch ein Arbeiter bist.
Здравствуйте, comrades. Welcome to Socialism Saturday. Socialism Saturday is where we watch the real far left. We don't watch Democrats. We might see a few Democrats today, but by and large, we don't usually watch Democrats because Democrats are not real socialists. We don't usually watch liberals or progressives because liberals or progressives are not real socialists. We watch the farthest of the far left, the most dystopian of the dystopian, the radical revolutionary far left, the people who are plotting the communist overthrow of the United States government. And yeah, Captain Stark was streaming them today. You did the Lord's work. You know, I thought about getting up early today and spending all day streaming the different streams that were coming out of Washington D.C. for the People's March. The People's March, of course, replaced the Women's March of 2016 because, you know, they had to degender it. So now we have the People's March. And, you know, I was thinking about getting it up and covering it live. Honestly, a lot of people did. But I had, like, coverage for this stuff is so spotty when it's live that I just kind of thought that maybe we should just wait until, like, the stream tonight. And that way we can fast forward through the boring stuff. We can zoom around to different things. It would just be a lot easier just to cover it after it's all kind of done, and we can pick and choose what we want to watch, and we don't have to be concerned about live streams going out or audio not working or any of these things, because if any of that happens, we can just fast forward or we can go watch something else. So we are going to be covering the reason I say that we are going to be like doing, you know, some probably progressives and liberals today is because I'm sure there were probably progressives and liberals in the crowd today, but there were a lot of socialists in the crowd today. I've been watching videos coming out of Washington, D.C. all day. There are actually signs in the crowd that say socialism. What is it called? Socialism is the solution to fascism. Hang on. Let me pull up my Twitter because I can actually show you the signs because I was tweeting about it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. My Twitter is Dr. Carlin B. If you aren't following me on there, that's DrKarlyn, the letter B. If you want to give me a follow on Twitter. Look at this. Socialism beats fascism. These are pictures from the march today. Socialism beats fascism. So if there's any doubt that there were absolutely socialists in the crowd today, yeah, there were 100%. And so we're going to be watching a bunch of stuff. Captain, I got a whole bunch of streams pulled up. So I've got a couple things pulled up. We've got this stream. This stream seems to be a little pre-rally that happened prior to the official Women's March because, of course, there are many, 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 many groups in Washington, D.C. Protesting right now. And so they're not only they had the big march today in front of the Lincoln Memorial, but they also, had apparently a little mini march. I don't exactly know where this is. It looks like it might be Freedom Plaza, but they had a little kind of like pre-game show. So they have that. This has also got scenes of the actual march to the memorial. So we're going to watch. I think this is like the kickoff of when the march started, and then they marched over to the Lincoln Memorial from there. This is more of the crowds marching. So I do like to watch when crowds are marching because we get to see their signs, we get to hear their chants, we get to try to identify the groups that are there. So we will be watching some of just the marching and the chanting and stuff like that. And then we've got, I think this is just another version. I think this is just another kind of angle. But we do actually have all the speeches that took place in front of the Lincoln Memorial today. And I do want to listen to them. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to play it a little bit by ear. We're going to play it light. And we're going to go through the protest stuff that happened today, and we're going to watch it. Now, this is not going to be the only time that we're watching protest video, because on Monday we will be tuning in to Breakthrough News, because Breakthrough News is like a far left outlet that covers a lot of this stuff on the ground. I prefer to watch far left outlets to far right ones, simply because I do, like, the whole purpose of what I do is to understand the perspective of the left. And so I would prefer to watch the far left outlets. Also, the far left outlets are actually going to get better coverage because the people organizing the protests know them, and so they give them access and things like that. So we will be watching Breakthrough News on Monday because the protests are starting on Monday. 11:50, their coverage is starting. I might even start coverage a little bit earlier than that because I'm sure there's going to be stuff going on. Of course, they have now moved Trump's inauguration inside which kind of sucks. So we will be watching I don't know what time the inauguration starts, probably early. We will be watching the inauguration on Monday. We will be doing protest coverage on Monday. It's going to be a big day. So lots of stuff. And guys, like, this is going to kick off activity for the far left. Between the election and now, things have been very kind of quiet. The far left has been planning. They've been holding organizing calls. They've been holding organizing meetings. We've covered some of that on the channel, and we're going to continue to cover that because I think that this is the start of the Resist Part 2 movement. I think what we're going to see is we're going to start seeing, so the far left has been really obsessed with Palestine ever since October 7th of 2023. And so Palestine, the Free Palestine stuff, has become the biggest recruiting mechanism that the far left has. However, that issue might be going away. And now we're starting to see signs out there. There are literal signs that say this. In fact, I actually have one of them on my Twitter. Hang on. I have this on my Twitter too. I think I actually just reposted it though. Hang on. Let me find the People's Forum sign. I'm pretty sure it was People's Forum. We're going to talk about that crazy moron in a second. People's Forum. Here it is. Bing. Here it is. This is from the People's Forum. The People's Forum is one of the main groups organizing for the protests on Mondays. The People's Forum is a leftist group out of New York City. Every time you guys see the Free Palestine protests in New York City, that's the People's Forum. The People's Forum holds regular protests every single week, Free Palestine protests. They have a YouTube channel where they broadcast stuff. We watched their YouTube channel before. And so the People's Forum, their People's Forum is connected with the Party of Socialism and Liberation, who's also involved in the organizing of the protests on Monday. But look at what this sign says. Ceasefire is the floor. Liberation is the ceiling. What does that mean? Pop quiz for my chat. What does that mean? Ceasefire is the floor, liberation is the ceiling. It's almost like it was never about the specific conflict taking place right now between Israel and Palestine. It's almost like when the far left said they wanted a ceasefire, it was never fucking about the ceasefire. Who said that from the beginning? Who said it from the beginning? Oh, wait, I did. Was it always socialist? Yes, it always was. Yep. Socialism is the ceiling. This is about liberation from capitalism. It was always, from the very beginning, about being liberated from the oppressive force of capitalism. It was never about ceasefire. The far left believes that the Israelis are the settler colonists that stole the land from the indigenous Palestinian people. That's called colonization or colonialism. That's when you impose capitalism on previously collectivized land that's owned by the indigenous and you privatize it to make it exclusive. They believe that the Palestinians are in a glorious decolonization uprising against their capitalist oppressors. When they say liberation is the ceiling, they mean liberation from the oppressive force of capitalism. It was always about capitalism. That's what it was from the very beginning. But the thing of it is now the far left seems to be transitioning. So Palestine has been their number one issue for a year and a half because they used it to recruit and radicalize a lot of people to the far left. This has nothing to do with skin color, and it has nothing to do with being Jewish. You seem to want to refuse to understand this because you keep tweeting it or chatting in the same things. This has nothing to do with being Jewish, and it has nothing to do with skin color. What do I need to say to get you to understand that? Because no one has mentioned being Jewish or skin color, bro. You brought it up out of nowhere. So please chat in and let me know what your fucking malfunction is. Because you keep doing this over and over and over and over and over again. This has nothing to do with being Jewish. This has nothing to do with white people. It has everything to do with capitalism. Can you please tweet or chat in and let me know what you don't understand? Because seriously, bro. Seriously, it's a little unhinged. When they say whiteness, they mean capitalism. When they say Israel, they mean the settler colonists, the people who stole the land. No, It is not about skin color. Do you really think that white people are the only capitalists in the world? Then why is Larry Elder considered to be the black face of white supremacy? Why is NPR and the Washington Post talking about multiracial whiteness? Why is Cheryl Harris, who wrote the original paper, Whiteness is Property, at Harvard in 1993, talking about how black people can be white too, and whiteness is not the exclusive purview of white people? Why are all those things true? Oh, wait, because it has nothing to do with skin color and you morons refuse to accept it because of the bullshit right-wing narrative that you want to perpetuate? Grow the fuck up. I've covered all this on my channel before for anyone that's new. If you are new to my content and you do not understand this, please ask questions. The reason Robert here is getting yelled at is Robert has been doing this for a while. He has had many opportunities to ask questions, and he refuses to learn. And eventually, if Robert keeps refusing to learn, Robert will simply be removed. Because this is a learning channel. This is not a shitposting channel to own the libs. This is a learning channel, and if you come here and you refuse to learn, eventually we're going to say, all right, bro, you don't got to go home, but you can't stay here because we are about learning here on the channel. Hey, Rebecca, welcome. On my journey of understanding all this, so glad I found you. Rebecca, welcome. Please ask questions. We love new people here, okay? Don't be afraid of the yelling. It's because I want you to learn. Everyone welcome Rebecca. Yep, whiteness is about capitalism and private property ownership. It has nothing to do with skin color at all. Anyway, my point is this. The far left is about to transition from focusing almost entirely on Palestine to focusing on whatever Trump-related issue they can use in order to recruit more people. Now, the Free Palestine movement was always a thing on the far left. It's been a thing for a long time, but that's not why the majority of the left was talking about it. That's not why they were protesting about it. They were doing those things to recruit and radicalize more people to the left. What are you struggling with, Mr. Nobody? Ask a question. Guys, don't do this. Don't say, I'm struggling, I don't understand. Use your words. You're an adult. Ask a question. Ask a very specific question. If you don't ask questions and you are not specific in what you're having trouble with, we cannot help you, okay? So be an adult, use your words. I believe in you. You can do it. So the far left is about to transition into using whatever they can use from the Trump administration in order to recruit and radicalize more people. And I personally think their biggest issue out the gate is going to be immigration. Because Trump allegedly is doing deportations now. Allegedly, there's going to be a quote-unquote mass deportation in Chicago on Tuesday. No. Ask a question. Don't say, don't you remember that DM I sent you? Bro, do you know how many DMs I get on a daily basis? No, I don't. No offense, but I don't remember the specific DM that you sent me because I literally have hundreds of DMs in my inbox, okay? So ask a question. I don't know how much more clear I can be about all this. Thanks to Carlin, I've learned that capitalism is reliant on the nuclear family to produce new workers. True. We're not going to talk a lot about that today, but that is absolutely true. Okay, so I think that their first big issue is going to be immigration. I think we're about to hear a lot of stuff from the radical revolutionary far left about immigration because that seems to be Trump's first big push. So here's the game that the far left is about to play. If Trump is trying to do something, the far left is going to oppose that thing. That literally means nothing to me. Do you want to ask a question about something? Bro, like, this is your last fucking chance. Do you want to ask a question about something that is relevant to what we're talking about? Do you understand? Like, if you continue to obfuscate and distract from my stream under the pretense that you're asking a question and you continue to say nothing that is actually related to what's going on, I'm gonna start ignoring you, or I'm just gonna remove you from my chat. So do you have let's just stop the entire stream right now for you, okay? Do you have a question that is relevant to what we are talking about, or are you wasting my time? And are you wasting our time by continuing to be ridiculous? We're waiting. We have now stopped the entire stream just for you. Do you have a question that is relevant to what we are talking about. I will answer all questions that are asked. But when you come in and you are doing shit like this, you make me think I should just ban you. So this is a yes or no. And then if you have a question that's relevant, you can ask it. Yes or no. I've never talked about this. This has never been mentioned. So I have a hard time understanding why it's even being brought up. We never hear the left talk about this. It's not even relevant. So, do you have a question that is relevant, yes or no? You have 30 seconds to answer before I put you in a timeout for the rest of the stream. Okay, so you don't have a question that's relevant. Thank you. Timeout. If you keep bringing up stuff that's not okay, so here's the deal, guys. We're in an open classroom right now. People are allowed to ask questions, but if people are going to be ridiculous and bring in topics that have nothing to do with what we're talking about and are not related to what we're talking about, those people are going to be silenced so they cannot continue to be disruptive. Because chances are we are going to have some people that are disruptive tonight. That's fine, but if those people are going to be disruptive and they're going to deliberately ignore the instructions that I'm giving, we're going to remove their ability to talk. All right. All right. So we are, let's see. So we're covering the far left tonight. We're covering the People's March, and we will continue to cover the protests on Monday when we're going to see the People's Forum, the Party for Socialism and Liberation, and all that other good stuff. And there are actually going to be probably more far leftists on Monday than there are today. Today is going to be a little bit more skewed towards the kind of like democratic socialist, which is not far left, than it is to the far left radical revolutionaries. But we are going to see probably more far left radical revolutionary socialists out on Monday. So that'll be good. What are the chat rules for Socialism Saturday? The chat rules are: number 1, don't be a dick. Do not insult me. Do not insult anyone else in the chat. I can do whatever I want because I am the queen fascist dictator of my YouTube channel, and my word is law. Number 2, no whining. Do not complain. If I tell you to do something, then just do it. If I tell you to stop doing something, then stop doing it. And now we are going to stop talking about whatever conspiracy theory bullshit this is. I don't even know what this is, and I do not want to see it mentioned anymore in the chat. Do you want to know why? Because I've been watching the radical revolutionary far left for over 3 years, almost every day of my life, and it's never been mentioned once. So on Socialism Saturday, we hinge into reality. We do not make shit up. We do not engage in conspiracy theories. We do not advance political narratives. We focus in on what real socialists and communists are doing in the real world today. If you do not have a question related to that, then keep it to yourself. If you are deflecting off of a topic and bringing something in that has nothing to do with anything, you can keep that to yourself, or you can go somewhere else. Because we need to focus in, we've got a lot to cover, and the constant distractions and deflections and conspiracy bullshit and made-up political narrative is not helpful to what we're doing. Hey, thanks, Curly Ghoul. I appreciate it. Let's add that to the tally. Let me add that to the tally. Hang on. Hang on. I got to know how much super chats I've gotten so far. And Renan, I know you sent in a super chat. I'm going to look at it in a second. So, guys, we do have a super chat goal of $100 on Socialism Saturday, a modest sum. So if you appreciate that I'm going to spend all this time watching this stuff with you, breaking it down, please feel free to send in $5, $10. Help me to get to that goal. I would really, really, really appreciate it. So before we get into Socialism Saturday, we, of course, do have to do a James update. Because sadly, James Lindsay's lost his fucking mind. And for the past 3 days, James Lindsay has been posting about me incessantly. And it was actually really impressive to me last night because I looked at James Lindsay's Twitter feed last night. I was basically his entire Twitter feed. And James Lindsay posts a lot. And he had a lot of feelings about me. And he was working them all out. And James was trying to get me banned off of both Twitter and YouTube last night For real, I can go back into James's Twitter feed and find where he's arguing that I should be banned off of Twitter and YouTube. His fans are arguing that I should be banned off of Twitter and YouTube. James actually said at one point that he was going to try to sue YouTube if YouTube didn't remove me off of YouTube. And I was like, good luck, James. And I gotta say, like, I'm sorry you failed, James, but I am still on both Twitter and YouTube today. We're still here. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And I'm not going to spend all this time going through all of the tweets that James has sent about me in the last 48 hours, or even 24 hours, or even 12 hours. Because if I went through all of those tweets, we would spend all night talking about James, and I really don't want to do that. I just want to highlight a couple things. To show you who James Lindsay and his audience are. I watched a stream on James posting Carlin's greatest hits like an unhinged lunatic trying to cancel her while working on my stuff. Yeah, that stream from the other night where James posted seven clips of me. And they were all W's for me. They were all great clips. We had so much fun watching them. You should go back and watch the stream if you didn't see it, because they were all amazing. But now James and his audience are basically left with calling me fat. That's it. The only thing left is that James is calling me fat and his audience is calling me fat, and that's it. So I put out this video last night basically responding to James, and James retweeted it immediately. Like, upon me posting it, like within less than a minute, boom. And he said, "She gained weight again. I thought crazy of this caliber burned calories." I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I guess I was not aware that there was a specific weight requirement to analyze socialism on the internet. And I guess I also find it a little ironic because, James, wasn't your writing partner Helen Pluckrose? And I don't like insulting people's appearance. I really don't. But just as a matter of reality, Helen Pluckrose is at least 100 pounds fatter than I've ever been in my life. No offense to Helen, but I just find it a little bit, I guess, bizarre that the best argument that James, Helen Pluckrose's writing partner, has against me is that I'm too fat to analyze socialism. Okay, I mean, it is interesting. Yeah, see, this is a good question. What would James say about Poetry Painter? What would James say about Poetry Painter? Because Poetry Painter is the woman that sends James all of her files on me. And I keep telling you that Poetry Painter is a 500-pound shut-in that's been obsessed with me for 4 years. And just in case people think I'm making that up, that's Poetry Painter. This was a public photo. I'm not doxing or nothing because she posted this photo publicly. So this is me capturing a public photo that she posted herself voluntarily. No one's doxing anyone. She's going to cry and complain about it because what's funny, though, is she, and you know it's her because she copied that tweet. She screenshotted the tweet without her photo in it earlier. And this is on James's timeline. And she says, "Tell everyone that you knew my name because I got you an AMA on Reddit and used my Facebook to coordinate." That is true. That is true, Jill. That is true. You first started stalking me on Facebook. That's true. That's why you saw the photo. Yes, you posted it publicly on Facebook. I had no idea you were this crazy. Well, Jill, I had no idea you were going to stalk me for 4 years of my life. This is why I warn others, so they don't also get doxxed and harass you. Jill, you weren't doxxed. You posted the photo publicly, you crazy fucking bitch. And you can see that James has retweeted that. mysteriously leaving out the photo. Why wouldn't James want people to know that this is who he's getting his information from? Why would James want to withhold that information from the public? You know, James's other henchman, Frank McCormick, is also in on this, and you can see this has also been retweeted by James. So earlier, one of James's fans responded to James, and she was like, and Carlin even supports Nick Fuentes. What a freak. And I said, listen, not only do I repost Nick Fuentes, we're also friends. And then I posted the video where Nick is talking about going to war with James Lindsay. Well, I did that. And Psycho, recently off of severe psychiatric medication, Frank McCormick, posted it. And again, I'm just showing you this so you can get a mise-en-scène of who James's audience is. Frank said, I heard she sent Nick a pair of her used panties. That's impossible. I don't wear any underwear. But the post office mistakenly confiscated them due to an old law against sending parachutes in the mail. And James retweeted that. This is all they have. This is who James Lindsay's audience is. This is who James Lindsay's friends are. This is what we can expect from them. But I have to say, this was actually one of my favorite. Actually, let's not go right to that. Let's not go right to that. I have to say, my favorite moment of the day, and this relates to the super chat that Renan sent in. Renan said, Carlin, if that bald freak from that video is real, maybe we'll be fine after all. What is Renan talking about? What is Renan talking about? Well, I have a video to play you that one of James Lindsay's supporters posted online. And I'm just going to let the video speak for itself. And I just want people to remember, content creators cultivate their own audience that is unique to them. Content creators attract people that are like them to their audience. This is why I'm so concerned with curating my audience and making sure the right people are in my audience, because I don't want unhinged lunatics in my audience. No offense, but I just don't want that. So I want to show you the type of people who are on James's side and fighting for him and that hate me. Let me just show you this video. It's going to speak for itself. Hang on. All right, everyone ready?
Hey, Carlin, Miss Boryshenko, you're picking on my boy James. See this little fishy, this little dolphin gummy? You're picking on my boy James. You're talking about goats. You're talking about Israel. Saying big, meanie head stuff. But you don't understand that when we open it up and reveal the interior, we see the truth. And the truth is, you're a silly goose. A real silly goose. I'm not gonna eat it on camera, because y'all freaking perverts. You never know what people like you gonna do. Take the film, take the footage I've supplied, twist it around, turn it into something that it's not. Hey, my little toesies. My little toesies. This is what a James Lindsay fan looks like. And yes, I'm a Carlin Boryshenko hater.
I feel like I'm perfectly I feel like I feel like that demonstrates the type of people that are attracted to James quite successfully. That's who James's audience is. James's audience are unhinged lunatics that think that calling people fat and posting insane things like that on the internet, they think that that's what's going to beat the left, apparently. And I just don't really know what to say about that, because to me that seems a little bit absurd. So I really think that on the basis of that video alone, I have won and James has lost, because ain't no one in my audience gonna post a video like that. I'll tell you that right now. That is never gonna happen. There is never going to be a circumstance where someone in my audience posts a video like that directed at James. And yet my feed is filled with stuff like that and insults like this and all that stuff from James's audience. And that should tell you a lot. And this is the last thing I'm going to show you from James, because this was just the best. Because not only did I get James, I also got Colin Wright at the same time. And I just thought this is just like the creme de la creme. Because last night I posted, classical liberals are our enemy. They run cover for real communists and socialists while trying to get anyone to the right of them banned, deplatformed, demonetized, and censored. If classical liberals win, the far left wins. They must be defeated at all costs. And I know I'm right, and you guys all know I'm right too. But of course, the classical liberals of the internet took umbrage with this. They were offended by this. Now, as a reminder, Colin Wright is in a relationship with hardcore porn star Christina Buttons. Christina Buttons was a hardcore porn star for like 10 years. Now, Colin and Christina and all their friends like to pretend that Christina Buttons only did a couple dozen hardcore porn movies. But no, if you look at Christina Buttons' porn filmography, her name was Rita Lovely. You can Google that and see for yourself if you want to. Just be aware, you're gonna see some stuff if you Google that name. You're gonna see some stuff. But she was actually a hardcore porn star for a really long time, and then she stopped being a hardcore porn star, and then she started dating Colin Wright, and they're still together to this day. So Colin Wright is sleeping with God knows how many people every time he fucks Christina Buttons. I don't even know. I'm not one to judge, but I don't like porn that much. I think it's really destructive, and I think we can judge Colin Wright based on who he's invited into his bedroom. And James Lindsay, of course, is a person that is forcing his wife to be in an open marriage that she doesn't want to be in. We know this because James Lindsay's stepdaughter has come out and publicly stated that fact, because James wants to run around and bang all his groupies at his events. So I'm just saying, we've got a couple classical liberals here with, I think, no standing to question anyone else's morality or integrity. That aside, Colin Wright says, literally every word of this post is exactly what the woke say about classical liberalism, except it's inverted. No, it's not, Colin. Only a retard would think that. The woke hate classical liberals because we run cover for the far right. They believe if the classical liberals win, the far right wins. And notice he didn't spell right correctly there, but I make typos too, Colin. It's okay. Now, we spend a lot of time listening to the left on my channel, and they don't actually concern themselves with classical liberals at all. Do we ever hear the left talking about classical liberals? Do they ever talk about classical liberals at all? Because they really don't. That means Colin Wright is making shit up. It's not real, but it sounds nice for his narrative, doesn't it? And James reposted it, and James says, the woke right never actually fights the left. James is saying, I never actually fight the left. All right, James, that's a nice story. They fight people on the right who they perceive, often rightly, as keeping them from power. They don't have solutions. Oh, I don't have solutions, huh? Just unbridled and unhinged belief in their own ability and theory. That's why When they take over, they purge. James, I create more content every single week by myself about the far left, analyzing the far left, breaking down the far left, teaching the far left, exposing the far left. I create more of this content every single week than you do, bro. So you got some fucking gall saying that I don't ever do anything to fight the left and I only fight with you. No, James, that is unhinged from reality. But more importantly, guys, classical liberalism has never defeated the far left. It has never happened. Not in the history of humanity has this happened. And people need to start facing up to that fact. And you might not like that. Colin Wright doesn't like it because he's a classical liberal. James Lindsay doesn't like it because he's a classical liberal. You cannot send leftists, which is what Colin and James are, you cannot send liberals to go and fight the left. You can't do it. It's not going to work. Because when the far left is taking over institutions and advancing their strategy and just pushing forward every single day, people like Colin and James are not only not doing anything to prevent them from doing that, they're actually running cover by going, Kamala Harris is a communist, Kamala Harris is a communist, Joe Biden is a communist, Democrats are communist, guys. The Democrats are the real racist, guys. People like James Lindsay and people like Colin Wright cover for the real far left. They never talk about them. They never follow them. They never track them. They have no idea who the real far left is. And so while they're ranting and raving about God knows what and making up all sorts of bullshit narratives to please their political masters, the real far left just keeps pushing forward. And we need to be honest about this. And we need to be serious about it. And that's why, guys, if you want to follow the real far left, head over to my Substack. That is Carlin, KARLYN.substack.com. This is where I show you the real radical revolutionary far left, things no one else on the internet is showing you. We're really focusing in on a lot of queer Marxism and queer anarchism activities simply because that's a topic I'm researching an awful lot. And you can find some great clips there that you've probably never seen anywhere else about what the origin of queer ideology is, stuff like that. That's what I'm working on over on the Substack. Also, I have the Unwoke Art merchandise store where you can get the best anti-communist merch on the internet. We've got 2 designs right now, actually 3. We've got a couple designs right now that are 25% off. So we've got the Be an Outcast design. We've got the original definition of fascist design. Did you guys know that the original definition of fascist from 1921 was that they oppose Bolshevism? So you can get all these designs on t-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, tank tops, bags, tumblers, glasses, journals, prints. You can get frame prints off of this one. You can go into the t-shirts, get them in all sorts of different cool colors. Pick out whichever one you like. This has been a big seller. I'm really happy about that because I love this design. I think it's cool. I also threw this fascist definition on some t-shirts just because that's funny. All these are 25% off until tomorrow evening. And in honor of James being epically triggered, I decided to do a flash sale. And so if you scroll down the Unwoke Art page, you will find the map of the land of Retardia. Now, Retardia is a very special place. Let me just go into the poster version of Retardia. Retardia is a very special place. In Retardia, you have the home of King James Lindsay I. You have the cave of Kissin the Deluded, where Constantine Kissin makes his home. You have the de-evolutionary Isle of Right for Colin Wright down here. You have the woods of Retardia, where we banish all of the stupid people. You have the Gnostic sex cult over here. And of course, the Piece de Resistance, the Retardia school of Gnosticism and wizardry. Those are all of the iconic landmarks on our map of Retardia. And you can get that on mugs, stickers, prints, journals, framed prints if you want to get fancy about it. I put it on a pint glass, t-shirt, sweatshirt, tank tops, and all of this in honor of James, in honor of the triggering of King James I of the land of Retardia. All of that is 25% off until tomorrow evening at 11:59 p.m. And James is going to be really pissed off if you buy it, and he's not going to be happy. And that's why I think you should go and buy some merch in my store, because you'll really piss James off. All right? Who's ready to watch the People's March? Who's ready to get our protest on? Please mount the like button if you would be so kind. What did he say? Oh no, is James tweeting again? Okay, guys, can we hang on. What did James say? Reagan just put something in the chat. I need to look. Yo! All right, this is the last James related, hang on. We can't even start the thing yet because James is live tweeting about me right now. James is live tweeting about me right now. So, do you know that video that we watched earlier of that? Can we just watch that video again? Hang on. Let's just make a whole little clip about this. One more time. One more time, just in case anyone missed what we're talking about. This is one of James Lindsay's supporters. Here you go.
Hey, Carlin. Miss Borishenko. You're picking on my boy James. See this little fishy? This little dolphin gummy? You're picking on my boy James. You're talking about goats. You're talking about Israel. Saying big meanie head stuff. But you don't understand that when we open it up and reveal the interior, we see the truth. And the truth is, you're a silly goose. A real silly goose. I'm not gonna eat it on camera, because y'all freaking perverts. You never know what people like you gonna do. Take the film, take the footage I've supplied, twist it around, turn it into something that it's not. Hey, my little toesies. My little toesies. This is what a James Lindsay fan looks like. And yes, I'm a Carlin Borishenko hater.
That's what a James Lindsay fan looks like, guys. That's what a James Lindsay fan looks like. Right there, we saw it. Well, James is upset. Jim is upset about this. And it's not as though I can't show numerous instances of James's supporters being completely goddamn psychotic. James says, my psychotic stalker appears to have had some total weirdo make a false flag video for her to delight in. But I'm sure she thinks this is bait and my share is amusing. But she's extremely sick and weird. She needs to stop, but people also need to know she's doing this. And then he's got this person's profile. Now, this person is the person that identified the video to me, but what James didn't seem to bother to investigate, and we're just going to go to his profile. What James didn't seem to bother to investigate is that this person is not the person who made the video. I know exactly who made the video. Do you know how I know who made the video? Because I asked him, where did you get this video? And he linked me to the original person who made the video, who mysteriously is not in James's tweet at all. And let's just go into the media section for this guy, because, oh wait, hello. Hello? Hello? So James is trying to make it seem like it was this person who made the video, and he was saying that this is a false flag. No. We know who made the video, James. We know who made the video. And he's one of your fans, and he supports Israel just like you do. And so you can make shit up and say this was a false flag all you want, but we literally know who made the video, bro. So congrats, caught lying to your audience again. Now, listen, I want to lay a ground rule for moving forward, okay? James and his unhinged lunacy disrupted our entire stream yesterday, okay? I couldn't focus. My audience couldn't focus. So listen, I know that we like watching James have a massive meltdown. Yup, oy vey. Oy vey, indeed. I know that we're all enjoying watching James have a massive meltdown. I really get it. But you know what? Listen, we can enjoy James having a massive meltdown later, because I do actually want to watch this content. And I know you guys want to watch this content too. And I know this is very exciting because this is something that many of us have been working towards for a full year now. This has been a team effort. This has not just been me. This has been all of us. This has been a team effort to get James to have a mental breakdown live on the internet. Okay, we've all worked hard for this. We're getting our payoff right now. But if we let James disrupt our stream, then James wins, okay? So please, I'm just asking people, no more updates about James. Let's watch socialism. We love watching socialism, okay? And if there are people in James's audience that have tuned in, then they can watch socialism with us, and perhaps they will see that James is lying to them about everything all the time. No more psycho. We're done. We're moving over to leftist psychosis now. We're done with our classical liberal psychosis. Leftist psychosis is where we're focused on right now. Okay, let's watch some content, all right? I'm not going to do my typical kind of like warnings because we're watching lighter content this week. But I want to start with this. This is the pre-rally before they started marching to the Lincoln Memorial. And let's just watch and see what happens, guys. Let's just watch and see what happens. I want people to be looking for signs in particular. Make sure you're looking around and seeing what signs people are holding, and look for references to capitalism or liberation or anything like that.
I think it'll be on this side.
That's actually funny. You know what? I'm going to give them points for that. I don't agree with it, but that's actually, that's actually funny and creative. Kazmar, 5 memberships on the channel. Thank you, Kazmar. We got Gay Carpenter got a membership. Alexis got a membership. Chris got a membership. Genocide got a membership. Everyday Therapist got a membership. Tinge got a membership. Congrats to everyone who got a membership from Kazmar. And thank you, Kazmar, for the gifted subs on the channel. I do appreciate it. I think that they were just trying to be more inclusive. Honestly, they were degendering it.
My friend running here for it, but I am people's tribune, and I am back there.
Hey, thanks, Suzanne. Appreciate it.
Yeah, like
Next time.
Well, he's halfway to go.
But you got it. Oh, no.
Is she ready to go? Oh my
Yup, I'm not seeing a lot of pre-printed posters. Am I, Milo? Isn't that interesting? I thought that this was all Soros funded. Yes. So this was the Women's March in 2016. And now it's the People's March. Hey, Trendalyn! Thank you, Trendalyn. I appreciate you. Thank you, Trendalyn. I love you even though I hate you, but I also love you at the same time. That's how you know true friendship, Trendalyn. I love you and I hate you, but I also love you. Jesus is under the rubble with a Palestinian flag. I'm just going to fast forward a little bit, guys, getting into some of the speeches, hopefully. I do want to watch the signs and stuff. See, these are progressives. These are do-gooder progressives. These are not socialists. How do we know these are do-gooder progressives and not socialists? Pop quiz. And it is important to be able to tell the difference, guys. I feel like do-gooder progressives and like liberals can still be saved to a certain extent. So it is important to be able to identify the difference between do-gooder progressives and socialists. How do we know these are do-gooder progressives? America implies borders. Yup. Socialists want to overthrow the United States government. The flag. Yup. Socialists don't like that. Progressives don't vocalize the destruction of capitalism. Exactly. Well done. They support government and the borders. Yup. Very good, Sam.
Yeah, something. Yeah. My face is her hat says
Wait, what did that say? What did that sign say? Feminist this is socialist right here. This is socialist. Feminist versus fascist. That's socialist because it also has these socialist cartoons on it.
her hat says
Let's give it up for
I'll come back.
Good morning!
Oh, good. The speeches are starting. Okay, good.
Oh, you all sound beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. First and foremost, my name is Bombshell Monroe. Big bad, not the medium, not the little one.
Oh my, a drag queen.
Yeah.
A drag
This
queen.
beautiful human being right here is Silverware Sedora.
Oh.
And I believe we are all here for the same reason. We are pissed. But you know what comes out of anger and frustration? Revolution and change.
Oh. Revolution. Huh. What type of revolution exactly are you talking about, drag queen?
Thank you.
So welcome everyone. From this
Hey, Rottweiler with the super chat. Thank you. Progressives, make America good again. Socialists, abolish capitalist states of America. That's exactly right, Rottweiler. Thank you for the super chat.
native Washingtonian to you all. DC is a place of history and power and fabulous justice. Let me say that again. History,
power, and fabulous justice. Thank you all so much for coming to this kickoff site. We are here representing the LGBTQIA+ community. Okay, the Alphabet Squad, Gender Justice, and Fabulous Justice. I said Fabulous Justice. And Fabulous Justice again.
What does this person mean when they say gender justice? Pop quiz. I'm about to get a beer for myself. Does anyone want a beer? What does this person mean when they say gender justice? How do they define that? Nope, wrong, nope, has nothing to do with sexualizing children, wrong. Children haven't even been mentioned. This has nothing... Guys, do drag queens have anything to do with sexualizing children? Pop quiz, that's a second pop quiz, okay? We'll get to that second pop quiz in a second. When this person says gender justice, they mean abolish the gender binary. They mean abolish the gender binary, abolish the gender binary. They mean gender equity, which is communism. The only way you can achieve gender equity is to abolish the gender binary, abolish the gender binary. Very good. You guys know the answer to that. Now let's go back to this. Why do drag queens have nothing to do with sexualizing children? And that is a right-wing narrative, mostly spread by James Lindsay, that is just patently fucking false. Why is that? Why is that? Drag queens are meant to show that gender is performative. What that means is drag queens are meant to show, drag queen story hour is meant to show children that changing your gender is as easy as changing an outfit, that gender is a spectrum, that gender is not biologically innate. Drag queen story hour is about teaching children that gender is fluid and a social construct and not biological. Drag queens are here to show that gender is just a performance and a social construct. Gender is a performance, gender is fluid, it's to teach kids that gender is performative. Why are they teaching kids that gender is performative? Because the ultimate goal, as we already covered, is to abolish the gender binary. The gender binary means men and women. Queer liberation and justice mean the annihilation of capitalism. Leftists believe that capitalism created the gender binary in the first place by putting men in the workplace, women in the home. Men had all the power and all the money. Women went into the home doing the unpaid labor of raising the next generation of proletarian workers in the nuclear family. This is all about teaching that gender is performative, because if they can teach enough kids that gender is performative, then that eventually will lead to the complete eradication of the gender binary. Because if you raise generation after generation of kids believing that gender is not a real thing, that it's just a performance, then ultimately the gender binary is going to go away. No, it doesn't, Brian. No, it doesn't. The rule of the channel is you're either here to listen and learn or you can leave. You don't seem to be here to listen or learn right now. We are explaining to you very clearly and very nicely what the goal is, but you are advancing a bullshit conservative narrative that is not based in reality and evidence at all. We don't do that shit here, bro. No owning the libs to get your fucking rocks off. You can take that fetish somewhere else. Oh, see, Brian, the shame of this is you just broke a rule in my chat and that you're now going after another member of my chat. So you just got put in a timeout, bro. And Brian, I'm going to be extending that timeout for 24 hours. There we go. Enjoy your timeout, Brian. We've taken away your ability to speak because you didn't want to listen.
Thank you all so much to all of my queer people, my LGBTQIA+ people, and our allies who are here to show what solidarity is. And that is what's going to get us through the next 4 years.
Solidarity, like a good comrade. Solidarity with the comrades.
Now, we do have some housekeeping and community rules today, guys. Rule number 1, we are starting our march promptly at 10:45 a.m. I know a lot of us are used to being...
Oh, see, okay, this is a socialist sign. This is a socialist sign. I can't today, hang on. Let me get that sign one. I can't today, Marge. I'm busy watching the series finale of the United States. That is a socialist sign.
You want the spicy side?
Probably won't make the easy news, but
You know you're a family show, though.
be a leaky old tub. We're going to put the entire Congress on it and all APAC.
APAC mentioned. I heard it in my headphones. Cheers, guys. I'm drinking a marshmallow porter. Go back to the speeches.
Oh, my friend did.
Oh, I like it.
She made both.
I saw one recently that
The climate justice people are there.
wanted to make one.
Yeah.
Socialists believe that capitalism caused climate change, and the only way to fix climate change is to abolish capitalism. You know the answer to this. I'm not doing this. You know the answer to this. Come on. You are what do you think? What do you think? What do you think they want to replace capitalism with? You have been watching my content for how long now? What do you think? We stopped the entire stream just for you. You're in my stream almost every single day. You can answer this question. What do you think? Aha. There it is. Thank you. Equity is the same as Marxism.
We worked on that, but after a while, we just got too many words.
Immigration. I told you immigration was going to be one of their issues. Socialists believe that borders are enforcement mechanisms of capitalism. They don't believe they should exist.
They were white enough. I suspect that the slave that was.
That said something about women being man-made. Hang on. The something of women is man-made. Hang on, I want to know what that sign says. The inferiority of women is man-made. That's what that says. Yeah, I like looking at the signs too. But I also want to hear the speeches. Oh, wait. What hasn't been shit? Here to protect what hasn't yet been desecrated: public lands, free press, freedom of speech. So, okay, well that's more of a progressive sign. Remember, we're also going to see a lot of like old school hippie socialists. So here, I'm going to let this play. I'm going to let this play in the background while I talk. We're also going to be seeing a lot of old school hippie socialists. So not all socialists are queer, guys. There are many different types of socialists and communists. Just because they don't look crazy doesn't mean they aren't real socialists. When I've been undercover at their events, I've seen just a lot of these like older, old school hippie type socialists that they are socialists, but they're just not queer. They don't dress crazy, stuff like that.
I'm Jasmine from Generation Common Good. It has been our privilege and pleasure to support the Women's March, Movement Catalyst, Gender Liberation Movement, and all of the incredible organizations that contributed labor and time and energy for this kickoff site. I want to say that I know we're all here because we're angry, we're confused, we're upset. Our rage, our frustration might have brought us to this place, but I hope that we remember over the next 4 years and beyond, it is our love and our commitment to mutual care that holds us here. Listen, I'm from the South, so can I get an amen? That's right, it could be a secular amen, y'all. I'm an atheist, so can I get an amen? Yes, we know Asada taught us that it is our duty to love and protect one another. So when we kick off, we are going to be taking good care of each other. I'm going to turn it back over to Bombshell, and I look forward to seeing all of your beautiful faces as we mobilize.
No war but class war. That's what our shirt says. No war but class war. That's a socialist. Yep, no war but class war. You saw it before I did.
Yes, Jasmine, exactly. Can y'all give me an exactly?
Exactly.
Exactly. Next up, we have the beautiful Miss Kim. Can y'all say, hey, Miss Kim, girl? Exactly. Miss Kim is the executive director of Urge, and she is one.
We know Urge. Oh, yo, I know Urge. I know Urge. Do you guys know how I know Urge? Urge was the organization that hosted it's a reproductive justice organization, and they hosted the self-managed abortion tour that I went on like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure that's Urge, where I had to see the abortion doula and the abortion shrine and all that stuff, and I have one of their comics in my office from that experience.
Abortion access.
Abortion.
Now.
Abortion. See? Socialist savant. I fucking knew it.
Thank you, Bombshell, and thank you, beautiful crowd.
Wait. Wait a red second. Wait. Hang on. Abortion doula. Hang on. Yes, the lady, yes. So this is the self-managed abortion tour. This is an article on my Substack. This is called the abortion doula, and this is where I laid out going on the self-managed abortion tour. That's the lady that gave me the self-managed abortion tour. Is that the same fucking person? That's the same Bro, it's the same woman. It's the woman that brought me on the self-managed abortion tour. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? I'm back. God struck me for some reason, but I'm back. It's the same fucking woman. I pushed a button. Wow. That's crazy. So here are the things that I saw on the self-managed abortion tour. And I'll just put this in the chat if people want to go through this. There it is. So this is the bedroom where you relax while you're having your self-managed abortion. This is where you bleed your child out into the toilet, and you have an abortion doula to hold your hand as you bleed your child out into the toilet. And then after you bleed your child out into the toilet, you go to the abortion shrine, and you worship yourself at the abortion shrine. And then you write a journal entry about bleeding your child out into the toilet. It is like a whole fucked up thing. I cannot believe that. Same fucking person. Wow. See, my socialism savant. It kicked in.
But you are here and you look incredible. I am Kimberly Inez McGuire. I'm the Executive Director of Urge, Unite for Reproductive and Gender Equity. I'm also co-chair of Abortion Access Now, a national campaign to make abortion legal again everywhere in this country. Because young people are sick and tired of politics as usual. And I'm also here because I am a queer Boricua single mother. Not fewer. We don't have to guess what the Trump-Vance administration and Project 2025 have in store for us. They have advertised it. They want to deport our immigrant neighbors. This is where you say, hell no.
Yeah, well.
They want to push our trans...
You know, James never cared about that, though. James knew everything I was doing the whole time. James always saw me as competition. That's it. He saw me as competition. He saw me as someone that was going to take away his audience, and he treated me like an enemy. And that was true for years and years and years and years and years. And now we're seeing his true colors come out, and it is what it is, bro. But I'm just going to keep doing my thing. James can whine and complain all he wants. I don't really care.
Leans back into the closet. And they want to push a national abortion ban that would make our decisions a crime. And then they want to sell our democracy off piece by piece to a bunch of tech bros.
Yeah, that's true,
but
actually,
we won't let them. We know how to fight back. We come from lineages of luchadores, of freedom fighters, and we have defeated bigger bullies than this Trump pendejo. That's right, the Latinos, translate for your friends. We will shield our immigrant family from abuses of their human rights. We will make sure that people get gender-affirming care and abortion pills, whatever laws they pass. And to our friends in Congress, we challenge you to have the courage that our communities have long demonstrated in the global fight for justice and liberation. We know where power lies with all of you, with
Why do they scream? I'll tell you exactly why they scream. Because when you are at a mic like that out in the open, it is actually really difficult to hear yourself. And so you scream because it's the only way that you can hear yourself. Honestly, that's what it is. Like, it actually is not a leftist thing. It's just a logistical thing.
The people. And the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
Thank you.
Can we give it up one more time for Miss Kim? That's my kind of person right there. She cusses too. I love that. Next up, we have Minnie. But baby, let me explain something to you. There is nothing small about the mission of reproductive rights. So can we please give a big, loud round of applause to our next speaker, Minnie?
It's a big-ass crowd, guys. This is even before the real rally. Big-ass crowd. Conservatives can't get this many people to come out. Can't barely hear their mic. Green hair. Something about resistance.
I'm the President and CEO of Reproductive Freedom for All.
Sorry, I won't be here for a while.
It's really healing to be here with all of you today in solidarity and togetherness in the face of what's going to be some really horrible extremism, some really devastating damage to our country. When people ask me, what's the path? Give me some good news, Minnie, give me some good news. So here's the good news. Abortion rights have never been more popular in this country in the history of the United States. Donald Trump knows this. The Republicans know this. This is why they spent all of last year lying about their records, hiding what they did, denying responsibility for overturning Roe v. Wade. And they were successful. They got a lot of voters confused, but we now have a clear opportunity. Every time they infringe on our rights, we gotta come fighting back. We gotta raise the alarm, and they're already doing it. Look at these extremist appointees that Trump's already named. Look at the hearings last week. They're already out there lying on their records. They're already out there threatening our fundamental freedoms. So we have a very clear job to do. When Trump lies, we fight back. When Trump lies, we fight back. When Trump lies, we fight back. What did Donald Trump do when he heard about the story of Amber Nicole?
Am I going to be in your way?
Nobody
we all
is.
know, remember Amber? We gotta say her name. Amber Nicole Turner. Amber Nicole Turner. That's why
First story 10 years ago, my favorite code ever.
It's very
He laughed it off. He laughed it off. How many more Ambers are we going to let die in this country because of Donald Trump? Not one more. 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 We are better than this. Freedom, our fundamental freedoms, they're worth fighting for, right? They're worth standing up for. And we were built for this moment. After Roe fell, we have passed 10 ballot measures protecting abortion access in this country. When we take this issue, when we take this issue directly to the people are with us. So our job now is to make sure those people understand how this administration is going to continue to erode their rights and that we do not let them. We can stop them. That's the good news I'm leaving with you today. We can do it. We can stop them. So the final thing I'm going to leave you with is, we're the majority. We're being gaslit into thinking we're the minority. Let me make it clear and plain. We are the majority. So say it with me. We are the majority. 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 We're going to make sure they know it starting today and every day. We're going to fight for 4 years. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for being in this fight with all of us.
Es una cámara. Es una cámara. Es una cámara. Ese es el lente. Ese es el lente.
Let's give it up for our next speaker. Once again, Aisha from Feminist.
Hello.
Hello.
I love this crowd. I stand before you today feeling both blessed and ready for battle. I'm Aisha Becker-Burroughs, and I co-founded Feminist, the largest nonprofit media company rooted in intersectional feminism. And I've been doing media in the social impact space for well over a decade. What this means, though, is that I have borne witness day after day to the ways our rights
thanks,
are
Nick.
stripped away, bit by
Well, be
bit,
careful and
piece
have fun.
by piece. Not only at home, but abroad. So believe me when I tell you, I do this not because it is my job, but because it is necessary. And let me tell you why I'm here, still fighting. The exponential increase in anti-abortion legislation isn't just about controlling our bodies. It is a calculated, devious, and well-funded rise in fascist conservative attacks. And make no mistake, Project 2025, that is their playbook. The Dobbs decision, that is their playbook. The same legal arguments they used to overturn Roe are the exact same ones they're using to ban gender-affirming care. These bills endanger lives, full stop. And they're coming for abortion providers and for friends of abortion seekers. They're censoring our platforms like mine, inhibiting our abilities to share resources and information, critical aspects of care. Right now, they're proposing legislation to imprison people who share information, help or support abortion seekers, and folks who will travel for gender-affirming care. This is why. Freedom, freedom, I can't move. Freedom, help me lose. Freedom, freedom, where are you? 'Cause I need freedom too. I'm putting chains on myself. Oh, let my freedom Over 50% of your neighbors friends, and families voted against our aims. So it is time to leverage your privilege. Get uncomfortable. We will provide the resources needed. The time is now. Put center Black women and women of color in your advocacy. Center gender expansive people in your advocacy. I promise you, I swear to you, we will get so much further because of it. And to the men here today, I see you. And it's time for
I'm at the beat just do. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. What you want? You a house shit? Car for the acres and a mule, a piano, a guitar, anything. See, my name is Lucy. I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live at the mall. I can see the evil. I can tell it. I know it's illegal. I don't think about it. I deposit it. Let's see what thinking on my
The information age got them seeing what's really wrong with these racist days. I honor the strong and pity the weak. Your thoughts run your life, be careful what you think.
Yeah, I wish they would stay with the speeches longer too, Trendle, and I agree. But it is what it is. It's the coverage that we have, right?
It's a system of talking, nobody's agreeing. They say it's suicide when dead bodies are swinging. Cowards are hunting black men, that's what I'm seeing. How many toasters have been burnt down? And one Central Park was a thriving black town. Yo, Chuck, I'm fighting the power right now. Thanks to you, Flav and PE, putting it down, putting your life on the line so I can rap now. The next generation still singing fight for power.
principles for you. Educate, advocate, and activate.
Gender expansive means genderqueer.
Activate.
It means non-binary, outside the binary.
Hoping someone else will fix this is over. And let me tell you a secret. I've been at the tables and in the rooms with some of the very same people who are supposed to have the answers. And it is becoming abundantly clear that the right people don't have the right answers. So it's high time we stop putting them on a pedestal and come up with the answers ourselves. Take this energy with you. Leave it here today. Let it fuel you, let it guide you, but most importantly, let it move you to act. Because we're not fighting to go back. We're not fighting to make America great again. We're fighting for a transformative vision for the world we all want to live in, for the future generations.
Did you hear that? Hang on, did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was a little soft, so you might not have been able to hear it. She says, we're not fighting to make America great again. We're fighting to, like, transform the world into what we want it to be. Hang on. Listen very closely. I know it's soft.
Most importantly, let it move you to act. Because we're not fighting to go back. We're not fighting to make America great again. We're fighting for a transformative vision for the world we all want to live in, for the future.
We're not fighting to make America great again. We're fighting for a transformative vision for the world we want to live in. That means overthrow the United States government and implement a Marxist utopia. That's what that looks like in the real world. We got a newbie over on Rumble. FL Constitutionalist says, I stumbled upon you because an ex-poster said I was a socialist Nazi. Your decode of music grabbed me here. Here I am. Interpretation. Someone's slander of you led me to you. I think a lot of people are probably telling that story right now, guys. Always keep in mind that every time James posts about me, he is sending his audience to me because his audience is like, what's that crazy person actually saying? And then the audience shows up and they find out we're not crazy at all. We're literally just watching socialism on the internet. So welcome to anyone that may have found me from James. If you have any questions about what we're seeing or the language or anything like that, please feel free to chat and let us know. Kate! Thank you for covering this. W Top News, local DC radio, reported on it. It was only Planned Parenthood. Oh, no, that's not true at all. Planned Parenthood and Code Pink was definitely there, but you're going to see this is way, 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 way bigger than Planned Parenthood and Code Pink. So, Kate, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, now the inauguration at the Capitol has been canceled? Listen, there's got to be something going on. This is not about weather. Everyone understands this, right? This is not about weather. There's some security thing going on with the inauguration. That's why they keep That's crazy, though. I feel so bad. I almost went to the inauguration. Then there was a voice in my head saying, don't do it, Carlin. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not going to be worth it. I'm so glad I didn't go because I feel so bad for all the Trump supporters that flew in to DC and they're having to spend so much money on this because it's going to be so expensive just to not even be able to go to an inauguration. That sucks. That sucks real bad. There must be really big security threats, though.
One word to say after that. Exactly. We are here. Exactly. I heard that. Please help me welcome Claudia from the Young Feminist Party of our nation. Y'all showing out for her, honey. Let me read you one more time. Please help me welcome Claudia.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What did that sign say? Hang on. No gods. This is no gods, no martyrs, no Nazis. No, that is a socialist sign right there. No God. No, wait, does that say Marxists or martyrs? No gods, no masters. No gods, no masters, no Nazis, no fascists. No gods, no masters is an account on Blue Sky that posts a lot of leftist propaganda. It's actually a really interesting account to follow. I don't know if they're on Twitter too. I think they were at one point, but they're absolutely. I follow them on Blue Sky. No, that's extreme far left right there. No gods, no masters, no Nazis, no fascists.
Hello, my name is Claudia Lechaga. I am the proud daughter of Congolese immigrants. I am the Deputy Executive Director of the Young Feminist Party, the 14,000 strong intergenerational young feminist movement that just won the Equal Rights Amendment.
No, you didn't. Come on. No, wrong.
The Equal Rights Amendment. The Equal Rights Amendment was the most comprehensive and permanent tool to defend against the onslaught of attacks.
I'm not going to get in your way of your picture.
Freedom, gender-affirming healthcare, LGBTQ rights, and beyond. Marks the beginning of a new American era. And kids
All respect for COVID. My name is Wanda Bond. I literally have my on Instagram and they won't.
The fact that they're pretending that the Equal Rights Amendment is actually a part of the Constitution is fucking mind-blowing to me. Can we talk about that for a second? Biden is pretending the Equal Rights Amendment is in the Constitution. Kamala Harris is pretending it's in the Constitution. Kristen Gillibrand was pretending it's in the Constitution. It's crazy. That's like next level political narrative. Yeah, let's just invent a new constitutional process. No. Queer people. They just said the ERA protects queer people. No, it doesn't.
Right. All right, how are we doing? Are we ready to start this? What do we want? When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Freedom.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Freedom.
When do we want it?
Now.
That's right. All right, everybody. So my name is Isaías Guerrero, and we're about to get this party for freedom started. Are you ready? All right. So first of all, we're gonna have a series of speakers that are fighting every day with organizations all across the country here in DC. This is the anti-militarization, pro-immigration, pro-LGBT, pro-environment, and democracy, and everything else in this space. We're gonna celebrate. So first of all, I wanna pass it to my fearless leader, Ana Lilia Mejia, who is the director of Popular Democracy, which is an organization of 50 organizations all across the country that are fighting every day for a better tomorrow and a better today. Give it up for Ana Lilia! All right.
All right, compañeros en la lucha, ¿sí se escucha? All right. There you go. You also get a Spanish lesson.
Okay. Wait.
All right, brothers and sisters, family, there's not a lot to say. One, I cannot believe we're still doing this bullshit. Two, I will keep coming back for my country. And we have to know, today we march, tomorrow we connect with neighbors, and in 93 weeks, our midterm elections. So let's cut to the chase. Today, to march, to talk is not enough. You have to take action. 90 million people did not show up. We have 93 weeks. It's okay, y'all. They did not see themselves reflected. We must run our issues as the candidate. It is our country. It is our life. It is our planet. It is our democracy. Are you with me today? All right. So, as an organizer, I have the equivalent of an authorization card. Y'all, I started out as a union organizer. So I'm going to ask you, because I know you have your phone in your hand, to please text this number out of curiosity, out of solidarity, out of the optics, because I'm looking at you right now. The number is 25463. We're going to do a little call and response. What's the number?
25463.
463.
It's okay to chant along if you feel like it.
25.
Yeah. No gods, no masters is a good socialist follow if you're looking for their propaganda, for real.
You know, for your picture. All right. Lift at 25463, y'all. We have 93 weeks. We have a mission to undertake. And it is our nation, democracy, constitution, our children, our future. Be a good ancestor, y'all. Let's be good ancestors and protect democracy. Thank you, compañeros en la lucha. Handing it to you.
Give it up for Ana Lilia Mejia! All right.
Trying to keep this back middle path clear. So there's a trail to the left and a trail to the right. Not a lot of room here.
To grow our families, how we want to grow our families, the right to save our own lives.
Yes, they did, Bobby.
We are in trouble. Because it's a sign of something bigger. It's a sign of authoritarianism. It's a sign of autocracy. It's a sign that we must act. So are you ready to act? Are you ready to act? Listen, I know it isn't easy right now. And I have to tell you, I woke up this morning and I was like, I'm not even sure I want to be here. It would be far too easy for people in this country to say, listen, America, you're in trouble, but this is not my problem. And it's not the problem for this black woman. But frankly, that is not how I am built. And it is not how so many of you here today are built. And it is not how the generational folks whose shoulders I stand on were built. So here's the good news. No one federal law has changed yet. Believe me, I've been tracking. So any doctor or any pharmacy or any person who tries to tell you that's the case, maybe you come.
Oh, I need to update the super chat. Bobby. Guys, if you're just joining us, we're just watching coverage of the march that happened today in D.C. So it's a little bit of a different Socialism Saturday, but if you have any questions or comments, please feel free to chat them in. Mount the like button if you would be so kind. We're going to be here for a minute because I want to see what happens. I'll point out things as I see them. Please point out things as you see them in the chat.
How are you carrying that on the site? I mean, how are you doing that?
It's the...
There are many different groups. There's abortion groups, reproductive justice. There's climate change groups. There's immigration groups. There's a lot of do-gooder progressives. There's a lot of far-left socialists. There's a mix of both.
Are you going to retreat? No! Are you going to give in? No! Are you going to stop? No! I knew it.
Baby, with leaders like Miss Fatima on our side, I am not worried. I think it's some other people that need to be scared, okay? Now, can we please give a round of applause for Miss Liz Plank, P-L-A-N-K. Okay?
Hello, everyone! Wow. This is beautiful. I love this crowd. My name is Liz, and I'm going to be honest with you. I wish I wasn't here. I wish I wasn't in the rain. I wish I was at home in my pajamas, awaiting the inauguration of our second female president instead of being here, okay? And I wish I was criticizing her for not being progressive enough.
Hey, listen, I know that James is still having an unhinged meltdown on Twitter. I really want everyone focused here, okay? Listen, James is doing this because he's trying to disrupt what we're doing. I am not going to allow James and his unhinged fucking absurdity to disrupt Socialism Saturday, okay? So I do appreciate it, Captain. We're not paying attention to him. We're watching this.
I would give anything for that, but instead we're all here. Okay, we're all here because Donald Trump decided to go into politics instead of going to therapy, okay?
I know some other people that need to go to therapy myself.
And now we're stuck with a cabinet where the main qualification seems to be, A, that your wife left you, okay, number one, or two, that the women who have stuck around, that they are legally obligated to because they have to testify, okay? And that's the most female attention they've had in years, honestly, so congrats. But look, the more seriously these guys take themselves, the more they dress up in their little masculinity costumes and go on their little podcasts and say what real men do, the less seriously we have to take them, okay? Because when they say hateful things about women, they don't devalue us, they devalue themselves, okay? When they put rapists in their government, they don't devalue women, they devalue their own legitimacy, okay? And they erode the power that they have because institutions are only as legitimate as you make them, okay? They work for you and all of this is yours. So I was asked by the organizers who want me to really go away right now, and let's start marching. Your call to action is this: laugh at losers, okay? Keep laughing at losers. And history books, okay? They're not going to skip this part. History is being written, so go make yourself a part of it. I love you. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Liz. Honey, we have heard some powerful words today. I think one of my favorites is laugh at losers. It is almost time for us to march, my love. My name is Bombshell Monroe. This is Silverware Sedora, and we are DC native drag queens who believe in fighting for change, a free Palestine, and a beautiful future. I would like to hand it back over to my beautiful Virgo friend, my fellow Virgo friend, Miss Jasmine Banks, who I would like to add is also born the same day as Beyonce. And that's telling you something. I will see you all at the front line.
Listen, it's more important that I was born on Labor Day, y'all. Okay, so thank you so much for being here.
We are overdue for a revolution.
There
it is.
Many of you
Boom.
know it.
Socialist.
At the end, I want you to repeat after me, and the repeat phrase is, "We have nothing to lose but our chains," right? It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win. This is a socialist chant.
We must love each other and support each other.
We must love each. This is a horrible chant. This is a bad chant. This is
we
not a
have
good chant.
nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
One more time. We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
All right, good people. Here's our opportunity for cooperation and collective care. I want
Collective
everybody
care.
to turn
Whoa.
around to that corner.
Collective
and you will have
care.
marshals
Socialists.
leading the mobilization. We will see you at the Lincoln Memorial. Thank you for being here. We love.
Collective care means everyone in the collective, the comrades that are in solidarity, everyone in the collective has an obligation to look after everyone else and take care of everyone else.
Love you. Let's go.
I don't mind.
Now they're going to march.
You have my number, so text me because
No problem.
Housing, not war! Fund housing, not
Whoa,
war!
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Fund housing, not war!
What did his shirt say? Jews say stop something. Jews say stop arming Israel. Okay, guys, so this is how you know that this is not an anti-Semitic thing on the left against Israel. It really does have nothing to do with them being Jewish, because there are leftist Jewish organizations that are involved in the Free Palestine movement. Jewish Voices for Peace is going to be one of those organizations, and you're seeing that right here. So there are absolutely many, many, many Jews in the Free Palestine movement. Also, look in the back over here. That's the socialism beats fascism sign. You're seeing it right there.
Fund housing,
Socialism
not
beats
war!
fascism. There it
Fund
is.
housing, not war! Fund housing, not war! Fund housing, not war! Fund housing, healthcare! Fund healthcare, not war! 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 Climate, fund climate, not war! Fund climate, not war! Fund climate, not war! Fund
say, stop arming Israel, you say, let Gaza live. Stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop arming Israel.
Yep.
Let Gaza live!
Stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
All of it, stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop funding Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop funding Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop starving Gaza.
Let Gaza live!
Stop starving Gaza.
Let Gaza live!
Stop funding Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop starving Gaza.
Let Gaza live!
Stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop killing Palestinians.
Let Gaza live!
Stop starving Gaza.
Let Gaza live!
Stop funding Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Stop arming Israel.
Let Gaza live!
Fund climate, not war.
For climate, not war!
Fund climate, not war.
For climate, not war!
Fund housing, not war.
Fund housing, not war!
Fund healthcare, not war.
Fund healthcare, not war!
Fund schools, not war.
Fund schools,
Socialism
not
beats
war!
fascism right there.
Not war.
Fund schools, not war!
Fund schools, not war.
Fund schools, not war!
Not war.
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 Not war!
Give yourselves a round of applause. All right, thank you so much. Give it up one more time for.
Yeah, you brought your own drink and got a ride. You are so smart.
Excuse me, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm just gonna push you.
Three big steps. Thank you. Let's move back. Let's make it back. Come on.
That's right, guys. Socialists are allowed to engage in capitalism as long as they're contributing to the revolution, overthrow it. That's exactly right. People, you say power. Power!
All right, y'all. It is January 2025 and stuff is getting real. When human rights are under attack.
Remember, there are a lot of progressives. Also, I do think a lot of socialists are getting sick of it. But you're right, there aren't many mask wearers. We should watch out for that on Monday.
When trans rights are under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back!
When women's rights are under attack, what do we do?
No, they do still require masks at some of their events. It wasn't just in 2020.
What do we do?
All right, maybe
We're gonna step off it just a little bit. Marchers, please line up behind the banner. Press, please give us some space at the front to step.
All right, photographers, we need you back behind this line, please. Push back a little bit. We want the space to launch off behind this line. Thank you. Right behind this line. Thank you so much.
I don't think they did. I think they just marched to the Lincoln Memorial and they gave more speeches there. And we're going to watch those speeches from the Lincoln Memorial at some point too, guys. We're just going to watch the march for a little while.
Step back a little bit.
Oh, yeah, why not? Wherever. Tell me
Well,
where.
they don't believe that anyone should own houses, Robert. They don't believe in capitalism, which is private property ownership.
Man,
So
I threw this thing on it
they
the
don't
last,
believe anyone
well,
should own
5
it.
minutes.
But again, the
Takes
funds
forever
are
to
going
put
to
it
fund the
on.
revolution against capitalism. So what you're doing, Robert, is you're trying to debunk them by saying they
Well, the last thing
participate
was
in
DC
capitalism.
show
Well,
off.
yeah, they do. They're allowed to do it. Their books tell them they're allowed to do it. So as long as they're trying to overthrow the revolution.
I
Yeah.
don't recommend it.
Well,
Unless you have to.
No. This is a separate protest. There's an additional protest on Monday. Completely different protest. This is the People's March. The one on Monday is with the Party for Socialism and Liberation and the People's Forum. So completely separate, and that one's still on so far as I know. So
Wow. I want to like.
these are different
full-body
groups though.
version.
These are more
Yeah,
progressive.
that's
Monday's
great.
going to be more far left. Although we'll probably see a lot of overlap between Monday and this one, to be honest, because they're all there, so why not, I guess. Well, the inauguration is Monday, the protests are going to be on Monday, but who the hell knows what form it's going to take, I guess. Yeah, there were a lot of people at the Lincoln Monument. We're going to get there, but I want to watch them march a little bit, and I want to hear what chants they do and stuff like that.
Hey, good timing.
Of course. Thanks.
They got to do their photo op because they're smarter about this stuff than conservatives. It's all about the photo op. That's actually funny.
The people marching side by side. Rise up, rise up, fight back, fight back. Rise up, rise up, fight back, fight back. March on, march on, fight back. Rise up, fight back, march on, fight back. Rise up, rise up, fight back, fight back. I don't know, but I've been told. I don't know, but I've been told. People here are mighty bold. People here are mighty bold.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. You know as well as I do. It doesn't matter. This is also isn't my analysis of this yet. This is still a huge protest. I mean, you guys realize, right, that conservatives could never do something like this. They could never pull out this many people for anything, except for a Trump rally. That's it. Queer as in save democracy. Look at that sign. You think there aren't queer Marxists there? Hang on. What was that? What was that sign? Boom. Don't tell me there aren't queer Marxists there. Don't tell me that. That's a little on the nose, isn't it?
Israel's crimes, not in our name, not in our time. No more weapons for Israel's crimes. Thank you.
All right. Now I want to give it.
Let's move it back. Please. Let's move it, y'all. Let's move it back. Move it back. Let's go.
Always a slut for equal rights. That's an interesting sign, isn't it? All right, can they get this march going already? I want to see some marching. Hey, tune in, drop out. There was a rescue. Hang on. I'm going to turn down the sound a little bit so I can hear myself talk. There was a Rescue the Republic rally in Washington, D.C. this summer. It was held under the banner of MAHA, which is RFK Jr.'s, but many others... No. Online viewers don't count. No. Socialists get millions of views, too. And that rally really wasn't very... They had more people at this rally than they did at that rally. Like, significantly more. So I know what you're talking about, and I appreciate the sentiment, but online views do not usurp in-person engagement. It just doesn't. And they're able to turn this out all the time. They do rallies like this all the time. This was not a one-off occurrence. They do shit like this all the time. So I do appreciate the super chat, but don't tell me that conservatives have anything on the left, because they just provably don't, bro. But thanks for the money. I do appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by.
Whatever affects one directly affects us all indirectly.
Whatever affects one affects us all.
Will not advance
Climate change.
We understand the class and racial dynamics of how some people.
Oh, he's talking about basically how capitalism oppresses everyone. He's saying what affects one of us affects all of us. Listen to what he's saying. He's saying climate change affects all of us. Racism affects all of us. This is a class struggle. All of this is socialist language.
Affects us all indirectly. Our climate struggle will not advance.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate
the
that.
Class and racial dynamics of how some people will recover.
You don't know that.
And others will not.
Hang on. I need to go back and listen to that again. But you don't know that. Queer Marxists don't always show up looking crazy. Sometimes they show up looking relatively normal, or they're wearing a hat, or they're wearing long sleeves. A lot of them are wearing jackets. You're making assumptions that are not, that you don't know. It could be either way. You just don't know.
One directly affects us all indirectly. Our climate struggle will not advance unless we understand the class and racial dynamics of how some people will recover and others will not.
Our climate struggle will not advance unless we understand the class and racial dynamics. All of that is saying capitalism oppresses non-white people. Non-white means non-private property owner. Capitalism creates climate change. Unless you understand these dynamics, you can't win.
We won't go back. 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 We won't go back.
I'd really like for you to go forward right now. I'd really like for you to start marching and going forward.
We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't. All press behind yellow vested marshals. Thank
All right, we're going. We're walking. We're walking. We're walking. We're going to get to see a lot more signs now. I love black socialists. Black socialists have such swag. I love them. I hate them, but I love them. Black socialists have good fashion. They have afros a lot of times. They look, I mean, come on. That lady's got swag.
Say what? Ain't no power.
people, because the power of the people don't stop.
Say what?
Ain't no power but the power of the people, and the power of the people don't stop.
Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people don't stop. Say what? Ain't no power like the power of the people, and the power of the people don't stop. Marshall, all press. Thank you. Behind the marshals, please. Thank you. Behind the elevated marshals, thank you.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace.
You think the commie left will use the TikTok ban? Hang on, let me turn this down a little bit. You think the commie left will use the TikTok ban to rile up and recruit young people? If so, that's another grift to the silver platter. I think Trump's going to bring TikTok back. I don't think the TikTok ban is actually going to be like a permanent thing. But I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm not really sure, but everyone seems to be pretty annoyed about it. And I think Trump's going to end up bringing it back. But thanks, Rottweiler. Appreciate it. We are $10 away from the Super Chat goal, guys. Thank you for contributing for tonight. Appreciate it.
Mission to block the shot for the rest of the day if you do not back up. Back up! Get behind the marshals! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Behind the yellow vest. Thank you.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Move! Move with the crowd! Keep moving!
Wow, man. That's never, 30 years I've never had anybody.
Hey, Kevin! So appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you for the support. Kevin puts us over the goal for today, but you guys can still send me money if you want to. No peace. No justice. No peace. Oh! Whoa! Look at that! Coaster Trek got in! Coaster Trek! Kristen! Thank you! Thank you to Kevin, Coaster Trek, Kristen! Appreciate all you guys. You guys can still send me money though. Don't feel like you have to hold back. If the feeling moves you. Mitchell! Hey, thank you, Mitchell, and thank you for your support. I always appreciate it. Stand up, fight back!
When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back! 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 Stand up, fight back!
We have to be able to see this. You guys are pushing us and we can't even see them anymore. We can't see what you're trying to get out because all we see is the back of their heads.
DC statehood. That's also socialist.
Statehood. Free DC. 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 Free DC.
What democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. I know all their chants. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This looks like socialism, doesn't it? Black Lives Matter, trans sign. Well, that's not going to happen, so you may as well start hinging into reality. That is not a solution that is going to be attainable because they're American citizens. So hinge into reality, bro, please. What's that? We Are the Resistance with Bowie. Like, okay, who watched the Punk documentary? That's a reference to Queer right there. That's Bowie and Princess Leia saying we're the resistance. I'm gonna skip around a little bit, guys.
My body. My choice. My body. My choice. My body.
What does that say? The radical notion that women are people. Feminism, the radical notion that women are people.
My body.
Well, it was Carrie Fisher with a Bowie thing on it.
My body.
That's queer resistance, yeah.
We're nice in Connecticut. This is what we say, okay? No bad words. No bad words. No, we think them, we just don't say them.
They got their pussy hats and everything.
Get up to the location and drive or something. But scientists don't go up. They'll go to a different place. 20 minutes later.
Oh, you sent a power chat? Hang on, thank you. It didn't reload. So power chat's not displaying on the screen because I don't have that set up, because I haven't figured that out yet. But I can. I don't see a power chat. I don't see a power chat. Nothing came in. I got it up. I got it up on my screen. But I'll keep an eye on it. If it comes in, I will read it.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Sorry, Liz.
Yes, I do. They use this to recruit. This is literally how they recruit. Appreciate it. Tom, these people are winning and you are losing. You are losing to them and you don't even realize it. So what if they're losers, what does that say about you? Perhaps try taking this a little bit more seriously and you might learn a thing or two.
Women now! Clemency for women now! Clemency for women now! Clemency for women now! Clemency for women now!
Oh, yay! Super chat came through. The power chat came through. The power chat just came through. Hey, that's a nice power chat. Theodoric, thank you for the $50 over on Power Chat. I appreciate that. Carlin, check out this YouTube video when you have time. It's a 2-minute comedy bit that reminds me of the Lemurian stream you did the other night. Anyway, thanks for the content. God bless. Alternate history be like, I will pull up that video. Thank you. We're not going to watch it right now, but I promise I will check this out. I'm putting it in my watch list. Thank you so much. $50. Very generous. Appreciate it. I'm glad it came through, too. I was like, what the what? Is my power chat not working? And someday I'm going to figure out how to get it to display on the screen. I just can't do it in StreamYard for reasons. But I do want to use it because you guys asked me for another way to do this. And I apologize it doesn't display on the screen, but I'll read it. So thank you. Appreciate it. Now I have to do math.
Hey, the one is a little more spread out.
So I saw.
Huh?
We'll all be heading to Lincoln Memorial for today's rally.
Well, positive energy to USB. I hope everything's okay. Sending love to you and your wife.
Don't take the camera off me, you know.
I won't. You can sell it for millions. Sell the image for millions. Well, that'd be a first for me.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Oh, sweet t-shirt.
Try to get into some action here. watch speeches from the rally at the Lincoln Memorial. I want to watch some speeches. I know we're having fun watching the signs and stuff, but I'm ready for some speeches. And then, once we get done the speeches, we can go back and do other stuff if we feel like it. So basically, we just watched, they were marching to the Lincoln Memorial, and then this is the rally they had at the Lincoln Memorial where they had several speeches.
And I am Tamika Middleton, the managing director of Women's March, and we are so very excited to be here with all of y'all today.
It is 2025, but in 2017, millions of people showed up to march. And it was something we had never seen before, with all of these people who had never protested before coming to make a stand together just like today.
So back in 2017, we made history. And today we are here to make our future.
That's right.
Today we have a choice to accept a future that is forced on us or to fight for the future that we want.
And a future that is what? Compassionate, joy-filled, just, democratic, a future that is free. A future in which we all have the freedom to live our lives. And it's a what? A feminist future. Can I get a shout out?
Trump is weird.
Listen, we know it has been a lot these past 8 years, right? Now think about it. We've had Donald Trump. Ooh.
Boo.
We've had wildfires, floods, wars, inflation, recession, pandemic, the gutting of Roe, Donald Trump, shootings, deportations, police brutality, Charlottesville, Donald Trump. And all of those things have been covered with the fingerprints of the billionaires who want to own our government. I'm not going to hold you. In a democracy, there is no
Look
greater
how many people.
threat.
Look how many people.
But here's the thing. Today isn't about any of them. Today is about us.
And folks keep asking, what is this march? What are we marching for? Who is this march for? And that's it. At the People's March, we are calling out the people who use power to strip our freedoms. We are calling in, we the people, and we are calling on all of us to fight. Are you all ready to fight? It might be kind of cold. I didn't really hear you. Are you all ready to fight? But first, let's square up with reality, because honest to God, it's the first and the bravest thing that we can do in this moment. Before we do anything about our democracy, we have to fight our own despair, don't we? How many people have felt doubt? How many people have felt despondency? But how many people feel different now that we're all together here today? Because, my friends, I have seen personally in March after March what can be done when we harness our defiance. Are we defiant today?
We have marched more than 20 times and mobilized tens of millions of people since 2017. And you know what? At every one of those marches, most of the marchers were brand new to the movement. And afterwards, they went home to organize in their communities. So we want to talk about some of them for a second. We want to talk about a group in Enid, Oklahoma. At Women's March, we call them our Oklahoma girlies.
Enid is a conservative town you might not know. It's a little bit north, I believe north of Oklahoma City, which is just a few hours from where I live in Amarillo. And the voters there elect.
Conservative kitty lady over on Rumble says, are they going to march through Monday? Yes, there will be another protest on Monday. At least they're scheduled to be right now. And it's with different groups, though. It's not the same groups. I'm not speaking on behalf of other conservatives. This is so repugnant to me. Chatting with somebody tells you to chant. Well, I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. I mean, I wish conservatives got more active like this, though.
A white nationalist to the city council. And this was one of the J. Crew white supremacists who carried a tiki torch in Charlottesville. I mean, the cringe kind. Exactly. Wait, did you say about Charlottesville?
Boo.
I'm not sure. What'd you say about white supremacists? And just like y'all, the Ookla girlies were not having it. So they helped get the signatures they needed to recall him. They told their neighbors the truth about him. And their work led to his ouster from the city council in the red city in a red state. And if we can win there, we can win anywhere. Can I hear you shout them out?
Y'all, that is how we take down fascists.
Period.
We tell the truth. We rally the people. We don't ever give up, even when it seems impossible. We look out for one another. We lean on each other, and we keep giving them that work. So, friends, our question is, what are you going to do next? You're here, and get into it. Vote them out.
That's right.
So you're here today, and shout out to you for that, but what about tomorrow? Before you leave here, I want you to start thinking about where we're headed. On Thursday, January 23rd, join Women's March on a Mass Call, where we will talk about all the ways you can get involved with the partner organizations that are out here today.
We'll do it.
And you can join one of the many organizations partner with the People's March. You can find them at peoplesmarch.com.
Fine.
You can also text POWER.
Are you under the impression that we're socialists? Are you under the impression that we're socialists? Oh, child. Socialists and communists are basically the same thing. They're the same thing. They talk. Real socialists and communists refer to themselves as both socialists and communists. So there's not one that's more dangerous. They're both dangerous.
To 44310 to get the People's Toolkit and get connected to good work that you care about. No matter what you do, no matter where you are, please get connected. Join something.
A friend of mine said that it's better to struggle with friends than to face fascism alone. And we all have that choice to make right now. The choice is between a future gripped by fascism or a future rooted in feminism. And I think for most people here, and to be honest, for most people in the country, the choice is clear.
That's an
so
interesting
say it with
dichotomy.
me. The people in the front already know. Feminists over fascists!
So that's one of their talking points. That's why they're saying feminists over fascists. They're saying if you're not a feminist, you're literally a fascist. That's a progressive slogan. Everyone understands that, right? That's not a far left slogan. That's a progressive slogan. Because the far left wouldn't do that because it's too gendered. But I understand why the progressives are doing that.
Feminists over fascists! Feminists over fascists! Feminists over fascists! In 2017, we made history. In 2025, we're making our future. Get in where you fit in, and let's get to work.
Now, we'd like to introduce our MCs for today, the incomparable Tiffany Flowers and Khalil Cole.
Hello, marchers. Hello. Welcome to DC and welcome to the People's March. My name is Tiffany Flowers. I'm the director of the Frontline and the proud chairwoman of the Women's March, and I couldn't be happier to be here with you today.
Hey, beloveds, my name is Khalil Cole, and I'm the National Co-Director of the Rising Majority, a Black-led, multiracial, anti-racist, and anti-capitalist coalition fighting together.
Oh! There it is!
And we are so excited to host y'all today.
Yeah.
Yes. The weather is holding up. The crowd is growing in behind us, and we have a really exciting lineup of speakers for you today. We promise to keep the program moving. We promise to keep our energy high. If you promise to be the best crowd that you can be, can we do that? So exciting. Right now, we actually have our first speaker coming to the stage. Miss Denise Duncan is a real treat for you all. Like I said, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it rolling. So please, for our very first speaker, give your very, 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 very warmest welcome to Denise.
Hey, Nule Lintam Elipan, Delewense Denise Sapalee, Mametakemu. My name is Denise Bright Dove. I am a citizen and councilwoman of the Nanticoke Glen Island Nape Nation of Bridgeton, New Jersey, Turtle Clan.
Bro, no. Or have you ever been here before? Hang on. Channel activity. Nope, you've never been here before. So, Mondo, we have spent years watching real communists and socialists. You have nothing to teach us that we haven't seen like a million times before. We are right, you are wrong. If you want to learn something, you can stay here and listen. But this is not about your philosophy, bro. This is not about a philosophy paper. This is about what real world communists and socialists are doing. So my recommendation is, if you're here to learn, you sit back, you listen, you ask questions, and you learn a thing or two. Real communists and socialists don't care about the nuanced differences between communism and socialism. It makes no difference to how they show up in the world. We are only interested in how real people show up in the real world today, not what was in a philosophy book 100 years ago. Also, Mondo, we don't debunk here. We listen to what real people are doing and we learn from it. So you're welcome to stay, but you have to know where you are and you have to know what the expectations are for being here. Because you're in my classroom, I'm not in yours.
When I describe and envision my ancestral homelands without colonial borders, I say that I'm from the southernmost tidewater.
What does colonial borders mean? Pop quiz for the chat. What does colonial borders mean? When I'm in my ancestral homeland without colonial borders, what does that mean? This is going to become important because the far left is shifting over to an pro-immigration strategy. No border strategy. Colonial borders means borders enforced by capitalism. Not quite. Means capitalism. Well, we don't just say that. No capitalist nation setting borders between each other. Privatized land. That's what it means. Colonial borders means privatized land. Colonialism means imposing capitalism. Borders enforce private property, guys. Capitalism is defined as private property ownership to the far left. Borders, whether they be borders around a country, borders around a state, borders around a city, borders around a town, borders around your house. All borders enforce private property. Private property is the definition of capitalism. No borders in socialism. Capitalism is private property with borders. Exactly. Well done.
Homelands without colonial borders, I say that I'm from the southernmost tidewaters of Lenapehoking, the land of the Lenape.
Land blessing.
And that land expands throughout most of Delaware, parts of Pennsylvania and Maryland, and all of New Jersey and into New York. We are gathered today within the ancestral homelands of my relatives, the Piscataway people.
Land blessing.
I am humbled to be here to speak, and I acknowledge the responsibility of kinship. I want to thank the Piscataway Nation for their unwavering stewardship of this territory, and I ask you all to do the same.
I gotta pee, guys. I'll be right back. Take good notes.
Indigenous peoples have occupied, governed, traded, thrived, and endured within our original territory since time immemorial. It is our inherent sovereign right to continue to do so. But acknowledging our existence is only one step. Good allies also amplify and elevate the voices of those that they are helping. We are in a time of uncertainty. Indigenous people, Black and brown, are in dire need of assistance. Solidarity is critical for our collective futures. We know all too well what happens to the land happens to the people. As we struggle to fight for life and beauty in this world and for Earth itself, each of us must decide where our moral compass leads us. Will you remember the Piscataway Nation? Will you think about the people on whose land you stand? Will you stand up for your neighbor? Will you be a good relative and think about the responsibilities of kinship? Will you remember our more than human relatives, those who suffer from the greed of humanity, our four-legged, our winged ones, our creepy crawlies, the soil, our water, our air? What about the rights of nature? A special prayer to all my relatives who are suffering. My thoughts and prayers are with Palestine and people in California, our relatives. Sudan, where else? Yell it out. Uplift your voices. Keep yelling it out. A special prayer. Kishlamiyin, which are meaning, and kina kahinin. Wanishi, Wanishi. Creator, help us and watch over us. Thank you. Thank you. And free Leonard Pelletier.
I don't know who that is.
All right. Thank you so much, Denise. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is our friend, the leader, our sister, Miss Nene Taylor, director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams.
Hey guys, if you haven't mounted that like button for me, please make sure you mount it and let other people know to come join us on the stream.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, we're going to do a song and a dance? Okay.
Yo, yo, yo. Mama, mama, can't you see?
Mama, mama, can't you see?
What Congress do to me?
What Congress do to me?
They lock us up, they shoot us down.
They shoot us down.
Ain't no justice in this town.
Why does she look like a frog?
No justice in this town.
Papa, Papa, can't you see?
Papa, Papa, can't you see?
What the system do to me?
What the system do to me?
They lock us up and break us down.
They lock us up and break us down.
Ain't no justice in this town.
Ain't no justice in this town.
Oh. Thank y'all. Welcome to D.C. My name is Nene Teller. I'm a native Washingtonian, born and raised in the most marginalized part of Washington, Southeast D.C. Southside is outside. I'm the executive director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams, an ancestor-guided D.C.-based, Black-led abolitionist community defense hub. I'm also the co-founder of Free D.C. campaign, which fights for full democratic representation for the people of this city. Let me start by being truthful with y'all. In D.C., we don't have a voice in Congress. Despite living in the heart of this so-called democracy, over 700,000 constituents are denied representation. We deny autonomy, and we deny justice. The same federal lawmakers who make decisions about our lives, our budgets, and our laws are people we did not elect. This is what colonization looks like.
Oh!
This is what systematic oppression looks like. But let me tell you something. This is not what freedom look like.
Look like.
DC, if you out there, let me hear you. If you out there, let me hear you. To our visitors here today, welcome to DC. I'm moved by the diversity causes that brought us here. And I'm calling for you in solidarity for us to free
Solidarity.
DC.
Comrades.
Native Washingtonians and our communities of DC, we joyful, we powerful, and we no longer would accept anything less than full dignity of our people. We know this president will try to militarize DC police. We know this Congress will try to overturn our laws. They did it before in 2023. And we know that the people of DC deserve better than this. And we will refuse to comply with leaders who disrespect us. We need more than symbolism right now. We need to organize. We need to get information. That's what DC, Free DC is doing. We're setting out to do, and we're down. And if you're down for a Free DC like us, look for the red and white signs everywhere. Sign up and get in the movement.
I was making fun of the police.
We can't stop fighting. Police in DC, like everywhere, isn't keeping us safe. And we deserve a voice and a vote to get laws passed, like the People's Response Act, led by my family moving for Black Lives. We deserve a vote, a voice, and a vote on investing in public health, community-based safety, and solutions that instead of pouring more money into harmful systems that's taken more lives than I can name. I can't name the lives. I don't have time of all the lives that the police have taken.
That's socialism.
Forgive my voice shout, I'm hoarse because we was outside. But this fight is not just about policy. It's about the people. It's about our incarcerated systems who deserve freedom. It's about our Black trans sisters and sex workers who deserve safety.
The sex workers, the Black trans sex workers.
It's about reproductive rights.
Police.
It's about all those who've been criminalized, marginalized, and ignored. DC, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Free DC.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, we can hear you, girl. We can hear you. Yeah.
I stand before you today as a Black woman and an abolitionist and a person who refused to accept a system that was never built for us. As a seasoned organizer, I know the power of a system that centers love and care instead of punishment. I know the power of Black women, women alone, trans women, standing in their truth and demanding change. My spirit godmother, Harriet Tubman, she used the Underground Railroad to free hundreds of those that was enslaved. She paved the way so that we can walk on top of these tracks and be unapologetically Black. To everyone here today, the division needs to stop. We are stronger together. Let me say that again. We are stronger together. We have the power to organize, to educate, and to resist. We have the power to rise up and fight back. The power is in the people. Let me close this out. Today, I called on you to keep going, to get involved with an organization that's doing the work, with Hers Dreams or Free DC, or any other organization that speaks to you. The time to act is now. Division will get us nowhere. Join us on top of these tracks, and together we'll move forward. Free DC. Free DC! Because when DC win, we all win. Stay on now.
When
Say
DC
it with me.
is liberated from capitalism, we're all liberated from capitalism.
Free DC. Free us all.
Free us all.
Free us all.
Free us all.
Ashe, thank you.
All right. Give it up for my sister Nene and the wonderful team at Harriet's Wildest Dreams. Give it up for Denise Dinkley. And up next, we have Rabbi Abby Stein and Reverend Dr. Jennifer Hustler. Give it up, everybody. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
I thought they were anti-Semitic. Why do they have a rabbi?
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. We love Jews here.
My name is Abby Stein. I'm a writer, a rabbi, an out and proud trans woman.
Oh. We love Jews.
A founding member of Rabbis for Ceasefire.
Yeah.
And a member of the Jewish Voice for Peace Rabbinical Council.
Jews rock. 8 million Jews died in the Holocaust.
And I'm currently the rabbi at Kolot Chayenu in Brooklyn. I believe in unapologetically fighting for human rights, fighting for self-determination, fighting for each and every one of us to live, survive,
Oy vey.
thrive, and get our roses too.
Mm-hmm. This is what we wanted the DNC to
celebrate who we are. This week, this morning, we read in synagogues the story of the burning bush, a sacred flame for liberation that, just like the fire of resistance, does not go.
What? The burning bush is a sacred flame of liberation? Okay, yeah, I was told these people were anti-Semitic too. It turns out they're not.
Out!
Wow.
You all, we are the burning bush. Each and every one of you, we will not burn out.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Bible is communist.
We will keep fighting. It's hard. And sometimes it feels like we are alone. Yet I know that we will fight unapologetically. Far too many people have spent the past 2 months obeying in advance.
So true.
Giving up on true freedom and equality in favor of seeming more lenient to the fascists.
Trans. Not trans.
We will not yield.
No, but, well, I guess they would, but.
I want you all to repeat after me. Fight back. Disobey.
Oh my.
Rise up.
Oh my.
Disobey. Disobey. We will unapologetically disobey, unapologetically fight for the rights of all LGBTQ people. We will unapologetically fight for the right to trans affirm and care for adults.
Say it for kids. Say it.
For adults and kids alike.
Oh! Ha!
We will fight for every single person's right to access abortion. Unapologetically, our bodies, our choice at every step.
Jewish rabbi. Jewish trans rabbi.
We will unapologetically fight for racial and economic justice, for constitutional equality under the law.
Yep, adults and kids alike.
For free and equal health care.
Yep. Everyone.
Unapologetically fight anti-Semitism.
Today. This is today.
And unapologetically fight back against the weaponization of anti-Semitism.
Well, we can agree on that at least.
Against capitalist greed and for the climate.
They're against capitalist greed, you say? They're against capitalism? I had no idea. You mean they're socialists?
My name is Jennifer Hostler, and I'm a pastor at Washington City Church of the Brethren, just a few blocks from the Capitol. We're Christians who believe following Jesus means being a peacemaker, standing against war, and walking in a way of service, welcome, and love.
Queer reverend.
Right now, our church's sign says Haitians and all migrants are beloved children of God.
Oh. Yep.
I know you've heard words from leaders and politicians claiming to speak as Christians. Many of these words are not ones of welcome or love, but words that make you feel fearful, dehumanized, hated, and alone. And I'm so sorry. That is not Jesus's message. It is not. Luke 4 records Jesus' very first sermon, and in it, he said he had come to bring good news to the poor, to proclaim release to the prisoners, and to set free those who are oppressed. And it is clear throughout the Bible, it's clear that every human being is made in the image of God, worthy of dignity and love. If you feel alone right now, know that you are not alone. Just look around. This is a movement for life, wholeness, well-being, and the dignity of all people. This is a movement of people from many backgrounds, people of faith and non-religious folks. This is a movement calling on our government to invest in life and divest from death. Yes. To listen to the priorities of the people and invest in affordable housing, health care, child care, education, and disaster relief.
All socialism, that's all socialist.
And to divest from weapons of death and to stop spending billions on war. If it's your first time showing up to something like this, thank you. And keep showing up. If you don't have a place to plug in, find a faith community, find a mutual aid group, find a local chapter of one of these diverse orgs spearheading this event. I'm part of orgs like FOSNA, Christians for a Free Palestine, and DC's own Migrant Solidarity Mutual Aid. Whatever issue brought you here today, we recognize our struggles are connected because justice and dignity are connected, because migrant lives, Black lives, Palestinian lives, trans lives, Jewish lives, Muslim lives, all of our lives are connected, beloved and precious, worthy of dignity and care. Thank you.
That was great. That was great for me. Was that good for you guys? Queer
so
religion?
good.
Awesome.
I'm going to introduce our next speaker in a moment, but first I want to do a little housekeeping. Friends, this is not an ice rink, okay? That's just a pond that's frozen and shit. Don't walk on it. You will fall in, okay? If you see some ice, walk around it. You see somebody needs some help, help them. Also got word that folks are tuning in and TikToking. I'm old, okay? But they on the TikToks and they mad because the shit about to get closed down. So invite them into the streets with us. Fuck that band. They need to come join us. All right, please welcome up the executive director of the Sierra Club, Ben Giles.
The Sierra Club. This is going to be
Well, good morning. It is great to be here with you. My name is Ben Giles, former national president of the NAACP. I'm proud to serve as the 7th executive director of the Sierra Club.
What? NAACP? What? Is he white
Now, I tell
or
you,
black?
this crowd today touches my heart. My mom is in a People's March in California right now. When I was 12, she took me to my first march. It was a march against rape in our community that my father organized. And so today we come here from many movements. We come here for many reasons. We also come here as human beings who are clear that we must do everything in our power to create a greener, healthier Mother Earth for all of us. And that's what my Vice President, Shruti Bhatnagar, and I do at Sierra Club every day. And I'll tell you this, January's off to a wild start for the Sierra Club. Woke up one day and Exxon was suing us. Woke up a few days later and that Twitter troll in chief, Elon Musk, was attacking us.
Really?
You know, somebody up there has a sign that says, deport Musk and Murdoch.
No more immigration.
Y'all are too much this morning. But I'll tell you this, they only attack us because they fear us. They know that last time this man who comes back into office on Monday, last time that man was in office, we sued him hundreds of times, and we won hundreds of times. They know that last time that man was in office, we saw him
100%.
install corrupt cabinet members, and then he saw us run them out. They know that last time this man was in office, he said that we would burn more coal, and we shut down more coal-fired power plants than we had in either of Obama's first terms. No, we are powerful enough, in other words, to keep making progress no matter who is president. The people of this democracy, we don't elect politicians to make change for us. We try to elect the best politicians to make it a little easier for us to make change. But you know, when the hill gets steeper, when the weather gets colder, we don't cancel our gathering. And we keep climbing up that hill.
I really wonder
and we
what
do
security
it because we know that this was the movement that last time he was in office and he ridiculed the Green New Deal. We said, you know what, brother? We've been around since 1892 and you're going to be out of office soon. So we're going to keep organizing. We're going to keep building consensus. And you know what we did? As soon as he was out of office, we passed it. It's called the Inflation Reduction Act.
Yeah, that didn't reduce inflation.
It is the reason that America is opening new factories from coast to coast. It has put hundreds of thousands of our neighbors to work in good jobs.
Yes, this is a progressive.
And while he
correct.
may
Well
want
done.
to undo it because it was Biden's signature accomplishment, well, we know what happened when he tried to undo Obama's signature accomplishment.
He did it?
Obamacare is still here.
Wow.
And 4 years from now, those factories will still be here. And we will keep America moving forward. God bless you. Keep fighting even when it's cold, even when the hill is steep. God bless.
I wonder what there's even going to be to watch of the inauguration on Monday.
Very good. This has been good. Y'all enjoying yourselves? It is cold as shit. I had to go get my hat. Sorry, my hair did look good. Shout out to Ben. Let's give Ben one more round of applause. Very excited to welcome up our next guest, who is somebody who I follow, who I trust, and who is really leading the way to ensure that when we talk about what it means to fight for our people, that we're talking about all of our people. So let's bring up Nana Gemfi. You guys say, okay, yeah. Greetings! Greetings! My name is Nana Jumpy. I am the executive director of the Black Alliance for Just Immigration, commonly known as BAJI, and I'm so glad to be here with you today. BAJI is a Black national organization that fights for the rights of Black migrants and Black Americans. Immigrant rights are a Black issue, and Black liberation is the key to immigrant rights.
That's racist.
Let me repeat that. Immigrant rights is a Black issue, and Black liberation
is the key to immigrant rights.
Oh, really? Why? Because it's all about abolishing capitalism?
We know this is true.
Because it's all
As
about
black
fucking
migrants,
capitalism.
Because 1 out of every 5 black people in this country is either an immigrant or a child of immigrants.
Well, we should deport
We come
them
from
all.
every corner of the globe,
All the
bringing
more
our
reason.
brilliance, our creativity, and our heritage with us.
Yeah, okay.
We do not come from shithole countries.
You literally eat dogs and cats. Maybe not you specifically, but...
Here after black jobs.
Uh-huh.
We are not eating the pets. Come on.
If you say so.
We are working class. We are professionals. We are artists. We are queer. We are youth.
Oh, really?
We
You're
are
queer?
people with disabilities and extraordinary abilities. Regardless of our origin or the papers we hold or don't hold, we know that we must fight, and we are ready to fight. As the great hood philosopher Kendrick Lamar reminds us,
hood philosopher.
Sometimes you gotta squabble up with these fools.
Hood philosopher.
Sometimes you gotta squabble up with these fools. I'm down, are you?
Nah.
Let's be clear. Any progressive movement that does not recognize the challenges and the contributions of black immigrants isn't a problem. It's not just an oversight. It is a serious problem. It is not a progressive movement. Liberation isn't selective, and justice does not stop at the border. If we are serious about building a just and equitable future, we must ensure that black immigrants are seen and are part of the fight for justice. The freedom to move from one country to another country is a basic human right.
No, definitely a socialist. She's talking about an equitable future.
And we will not let any administration strip us of our human rights and
the freedom to move from country to country is a human right. That means no borders. That means socialism.
Dignity.
You gotta listen close
Our greatest strength is community. Together, we protect each other. Together, we build safety and solidarity. Together, we are unstoppable. And together, we will create the world we need and deserve. When black migrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Hey y'all, what's up? I'm Shaquille Fontenot, the National Organizing Director for Dream Defenders. And there comes a time when we decide in our freedom fight and we're going to stand up or lay down.
Dream Defenders is at the Socialism Conference every year. They've got a big contingent.
It looked like all y'all decided to stand up.
This is definitely socialist.
We decided to stand up because we're not going to let racists, imperialists, capitalists, war criminals kill us.
Oh, capitalists are going to kill you?
We decided to stand up because we know the power of the people. We won't be stopped by preventable natural disasters, historic fires and flooding. We won't be stopped by increased police budgets and surveillance. We won't be stopped by the new administration and the determination of our opposition. Because we are more determined. We are a united people, and we want our freedom. We want our freedom now. We won't stand by while our siblings are legally enslaved and killed in prisons, encampments, and bombed indiscriminately. We won't stand by while the billionaires get richer and the groceries get higher.
The millionaires
we
and the
won't
billionaires.
stand by while our people freeze and burn on the streets. We won't stand by while our people are bombed and abused and they die in the waiting room.
That's exactly what it is. It's
we
outreach.
Ain't waiting no more. We ain't waiting no more. One of the first things they come after in imperialist conquest is our culture. We know that culture is a weapon that defines the voice of the people. Dream Defenders knows that the DD Choir is just one example of this cultural revolution. We don't just want our freedom, we're gonna get it. We don't just want our freedom, we're gonna get it. Join an organization and get your freedom. We won't lay down, we will stand up. We want power, transformation, and miracles. We want power, transformation, and miracles. And we're gonna get it. Text power to 96904 to learn more, but in the meantime, give it up for the DD People's Choir.
Oh, they got a choir? They're gonna sing? I don't hate that. I like a good choir. We can appreciate a socialist choir even if we don't like their politics. Come on.
Repeat after me.
Let's hear it.
Power.
Oh.
Power.
Yeah, it's going to be like church.
Transformation.
Oh, transformation.
Transformation.
You don't say.
Transformation.
Socialist choir.
Miracles. 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 I want it.
Look at that hood.
I need it.
Yo, she's got some dreads under there.
I got to have it.
I got to have it.
I got to have it.
I got to
When are they going to sing?
Got to have it.
Oh.
Right now. 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 Right now.
They're collectivizing. Yes, they are. And now they're going to sing a song.
5, 6, 7, 8. Power, transformation, and miracles. Power, transformation, and miracles.
None of them are near a microphone. None of them are near a This is the definition of socialist audio.
Power, transformation, and miracles.
Stand near a fucking microphone.
Let your spirit be transformed.
This is not the choir I wanted. They're queering the music. Yo! Collectivize the microphone!
Right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now.
They always suck at technology, predictably, every time. And these people are fucking winning. Come on!
Transformation and miracles. Power, transformation and miracles. Power, transformation and miracles. Sing it like you mean it. Power, transformation and miracles. One more time. Power, transformation and miracles. Power, transformation.
Yeah, this is a DEI choir. Exactly, conservative kitty lady. This is a DEI choir. Wow. That was something. That was great. Was that good for you guys? That was great. We needed a song.
I don't know if any of you have ever heard this song.
Oh, they're going to do another song. Uh-oh.
This song is called That's How the Light Gets In.
Maybe hold the microphone this
It's an
time.
adaptation
From the Sunrise Movement.
You feel empowered? Awesome. Yup.
The original by Eddie Cohen.
Music. Yup.
And I want you guys to follow along after me, okay? Here we go. Forget your perfect offering. Forget your perfect offering. Just ring the bells that still can ring. Just ring the bells that still can ring. There is a crack in everything. There is a crack in everything. That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Forget your perfect offering. Just ring the bells that still can ring. There is a crack in everything. Come on, that's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. Forget your perfect offering. Just ring the bells that still can ring.
Hey, that's racist, Coaster Trek. We love socialist choir music here.
Oh, that's how the light is in. How does it get in? That's how the light is in. One more time. Forget your perfect offering. Just ring the bells that still can ring. There is a crack in everything.
Yep, that's how the light gets in, Trendlin.
Come on, that's how the light gets in.
Alcohol helps, just so you guys know.
That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in. That's how the light gets in.
I'm gonna get one of those Palestinian shawls, I think. Gotta get one to wear on the show, just to piss people off.
What about that stream?
James Lindsay's gonna take a picture. He's gonna be like, see, I told you she was a socialist. I'm gonna be like, all right, James, calm the fuck down.
Vendors?
Calm down. You got an edible? That's a good idea.
All right, up next we have Andrea James coming to the stage to bring you a good word. Give her some love, everybody.
A good word? Oh, no. We could definitely use one of those right now. You guys want a good word?
All right. Free her!
Freedom!
Free her!
The thing that starts with a K that they all wear.
My name is Andrea James, and I'm the founder and executive director of the
Abolition
National Council for Incarcerated and Formerly Incarcerated.
Okay, so for people who are new, prison abolition is like the number one issue. Well, one of the number one issues on the far left. They want to abolish all prisons. They want to get rid of all the police. They want to get all that stuff. And so anytime you hear them say the word abolition, almost always they're referring to prison abolition. They may also be referring to the abolition of capitalism, but usually it has to do with prison abolition. Yeah, the kafifi, I don't know how to say it, but the kafifi, that's actually probably the best way to pronounce it.
Women
Not
and
drunk
girls.
enough.
The only
Not drunk enough.
National Advocacy and Abolitionist organization founded and led by women incarcerated in a prison.
They're in
Our
their
journey started
kafifis.
15 years ago in a prison yard, a federal prison yard in Danbury, Connecticut. Every day since we've fought for the rights, dignity, and freedom of incarcerated women and girls. All of us at the National Council understand what it is to look at an unjust and long prison sentence and wish that things were somehow different. We know what it is to feel down, to feel hopeless, despairing. But let me say this, the answer to our struggle is not found in those feelings. The answer is found in community,
in action, in coming together around the things we know are right and true and fighting for them, for ourselves, for each other, for people we will never know. In our work at the National Council, we are determined and we are unwavering. Today, too many women are unfairly imprisoned under draconian conspiracy and drug sentencing laws, which hold group participants responsible for the most severe acts of even distant associates. An unjust drug war that was a war on Black and brown communities, and the creation of sentences that were unfair, continue to go on, and are unjust. Sentences like what our Director of Clemency, Danielle Metz, received during the height of the drug war. What kind of country sentences a woman with babies to 3 life sentences plus 20 years? Let me say it again. 3. Who lives 3 life sentences plus 20 years? So we have women. These laws are the engines of mass incarceration, a toxic remnant of the war on drugs, and the reason why too many women are unable to work, unable to care for their children, unable to contribute to their communities, to move beyond the worst days of their lives. We are not the worst mistake we have ever made.
I wonder, side note, I wonder if Trump's actually going to do that on day one. If Trump doesn't do that on day one, listen, and I want Ross Ulbricht to be freed. I really do. I also, of course, want Ian to be freed. I adore Ian. But, like, what if Trump doesn't do that on day one? There's not a small part of me that kind of wants to see the meltdown in the libertarian circles if Trump doesn't do that. Like, a little bit. But I hope Trump does. But at the same time, I hope he doesn't. But I hope he does. You know, so I'm really conflicted about it. Like, ultimately, I do want Ross to be freed, but, like, I also want to see just an epic meltdown among libertarians if he isn't. It's a tough situation to be in. Oh, God. It will be. And this is kind of what I have a feeling Trump's not going to do it. Why does he have to? He doesn't have to. That's what my gut is. My gut is telling me that Trump isn't going to free Ross. I mean, listen, and again, I really do want him to do it, but my gut has always said that Trump was lying about that. Always. So, we'll see. Good luck,
We
Angela.
demand the removal of conspiracy laws. And until then, we demand clemency for those wrongfully incarcerated under those unjust laws.
I mean, I care less about that because Karen Ann's an evil cunt.
Good morning. Clemency has been wrongly politicized. Clemency is not a
Seriously.
gift.
Fuck
It's a
her.
foundational executive power. It is a fail-safe of our criminal justice system, the way to correct injustices to move forward. Fundamentally, clemency is the embodiment of justice. Today, I ask you to join me in calling for the end to conspiracy law and for the clemency of women and girls impacted by them, like Michelle West, Roberta Bell, Miss Friend, Sarah Gallegos, Mr. Glenn Metz, Darrell Whiting, to only name a few. I know because I sit there for 23 years and 8 months, a first-time offender.
That's
at the
actually
age of
crazy,
26. So we have to get rid of these laws. We need immediate action. Like,
you know, the thing about the prison abolition stuff is they do actually have some legitimate grievances, honestly. They actually really do. And that's what makes it so hard, because is abolishing the police and abolishing all prisons the right is that ultimately the answer? I don't think that's necessarily the answer. But, like, there are legitimate grievances to be had.
Right now. Immediate. Right now.
With the stroke of a pen, the president, meaning President Biden right now, in the 11th hour, Danny came home. Her sentence was commuted by President Obama when there were only a few hours left to his administration. There are women, predominantly Black women, like Michelle West, Roberta Bell, Lazar Daz, Miss Friend, 70-year-old women who have been in prison in this country for more than 30 years for drug conspiracy convictions. President Biden,
it's like everyone that's in jail for weed should just be freed. Honestly, like everyone should just be freed if you're in there for any sort of like, I mean, and like drug offenses in general, but like definitely weed.
You can hear my voice. You have a few hours left to correct a racial injustice. Clemency is racial justice. Clemency is gender justice.
So I do have more sympathy for these people than people might think.
Visit our table in the back. Learn about how you can help us to overturn an incredibly unjust criminal law system. But most importantly, over the next few hours before this current president leaves office, please contact the White House. Lift up clemency. He just commuted sentences, and less than 5% of women were on that list. These women have been in prison for more than 30 years for drug convictions. Enough is enough. Free her! Free her! Free her! Free her!
Can you imagine going to jail for weed? I mean, honestly, it's so stupid.
One more time for Andrea James, everybody. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You see, I moved to a clipboard. I am an analog girl in a digital world. So I have a couple notes here, but I just want to say that next up we have Sandra Tamari, the Executive Director of the Adala Justice Program, and Iman Abid, the Organizing and Advocacy Director of the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights, coming to the stage right now.
Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine. I know their chants. I know them good.
So hello, DC, hello, People's March.
Yeah, for real. It's like,
I am Sandra Tamari. I'm with the Adala Justice Project. Iman and I are proud to stand here today, especially as Palestinians who have been silenced for too long across the world, struggling for our freedom. We are just consumed with grief. And as I look out at all of you beautiful faces, it can't help but think that a population twice as big as the people here have been killed in Gaza since this genocide began. Those are just the ones we know about. We stand with our siblings across the world, struggling for freedom. We stand on the shoulders of Palestinian women who have resisted for decades, including unwavering activists like our sister Linda Sarsour, an original co-chair of the Women's March.
You just ask. She's still around. She still does stuff. Gained a lot of weight.
Today we say loud and clear, Palestine will be free. The fight for justice in Palestine is not an isolated issue. The same corporations profiting from death and destruction abroad benefit from exploiting workers here. We must rise against them together as part of the global fight for freedom, climate justice, and human dignity.
Thank you, Sandra. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Iman Abid, and I am the Director of Advocacy and Organizing with the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights. I am also proud to be here as a Palestinian mother. a community organizer, and a sister in this collective struggle. Palestinians understand the fight for the right to exist, thrive, and live without fear. For decades, we have organized for racial, reproductive, and environmental justice.
Well,
we have stood
they're
against
winning,
police
so
violence
they're doing something
and
right.
corporate exploitation. And as
There's that
Palestinians, we
socialism
know
sign. You guys see
something
it?
about resilience. Let us talk about climate justice. Palestine's environmental devastation through land theft, agricultural land destruction, and military occupation. It is all a direct result
It says
of
socialism
Israeli
beats
colonial
fascism.
violence.
Israeli
and Palestinians are.
So this is what I was saying. So they're not opposed to Israel because Israel is Jewish. They're opposed to Israel because Israel are the settler colonists who stole indigenous land from the Palestinians and colonized it under the oppressive force of capitalism. The left believes the Palestinians are in a decolonization movement to take back their land. Listen to them call Israel the settler colonialists or the colonialists.
Military occupation. It is all a direct result of Israeli colonial violence.
Not Jewish,
and
it's
Palestinians
colonization.
are disproportionately impacted by the climate crisis.
Oh, yeah?
We cannot fight for
Really?
climate justice without addressing the violence and occupation.
We cannot fight for climate
The
justice
fight
without
for
addressing the
justice
occupation because it's all
also
capitalism.
includes reproductive justice.
It's all capitalism, baby.
For Palestinian families, this means the right to bring life into this world without fear of violence,
Not sure, Gloria,
displacement, or
honestly.
oppression.
Good question, though.
For Palestinian women, it means the right to choose, access necessary care, and live with dignity. 70% of the Palestinians that Israel has killed in the first year of this genocide were women and children. Our feminism must be anti-imperialist.
Our feminism must be anti-imperialist. What does that mean? What does that mean? Our feminine pop quiz. What does that mean? Our feminism must be anti-imperialist. What does that mean? Our feminism must be anti-capitalism. That's exactly right. Yeah, you should take, like, just all, if you start with the assumption that everything is about capitalism, it'll get you a long way there. Feminism must be against capitalism. Feminism must be anti-capitalist. Imperialism, according to Lenin, is the highest form of capitalism. Imperialism means capitalism, so feminism must be anti-capitalist. Well done.
Finally, we must recognize that today's conditions in Palestine are a direct result of long-standing fascist violence and apartheid. Israel bombing families, arresting children, and blockading Gaza is state-sanctioned terror. The world cannot remain silent. Permanent ceasefire now! Stop sending weapons to Israel now!
For real. Can we please do that, though?
Days
Seriously?
ago, we learned that a temporary ceasefire deal has been reached after over 15 months of Israel bombarding Gaza and massacring tens of thousands.
No. It's not because Israel is a province. No. Israel is the capitalist empire. Israel and the settler colonists, the settler colonists of Israel came in and stole the indigenous land from the Palestinians. Israel is the settler colonists. They're not part of anything. They are the thing.
Thousands of Palestinians. This is urgently needed relief, but it is only the beginning. We will not stop until the occupation
This doesn't
ends.
matter.
The blockade.
Guys, it doesn't matter that this is smaller than 2016. It really doesn't matter at all. Because you know why? It's way more far leftist than it was in 2016. Like, significantly more. 2016 had a lot of liberals, it had a lot of progressives, it had a lot of just, like, do-gooders who thought they needed to do the right thing. This is very, 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 very far left. Revolutions can happen with 12% of the population. That's it. That's 12 to 20%. We're talking about very small numbers, guys.
Are lifted
and as a reminder, conservatives can't do this. Conservatives cannot bring people out to rallies like this except a Trump rally. If feminism is anti-capitalist, wouldn't it mean they wouldn't attack it? No, that's not. They want to abolish capitalism for everyone, rude boy. So the goal of socialists, far leftists, is to abolish capitalism for everyone. That's why they're saying anti-capitalist. So they don't want anyone to have capitalism. Yes, they do say it that way. Yeah, exactly as I said it.
Violence ends. Join us. Join us to boycott, divest from...
And this is a recruitment device. This isn't about getting change today. Some of the groups might want change today. They want Biden to do something before he leaves office. Okay, fine. But stuff like this is a recruitment device. It's designed to radicalize people who are liberals. It's designed to radicalize people who are progressives, people who are pissed off that Joe Biden, and Kamala Harris didn't win again, all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Socialists are allowed to engage in capitalism. Exactly, they are. No, that's not what it's going to be. The Civil War is not going to be red versus blue. There's not going to be a national divorce. The Civil War is going to be radical revolutionary socialists versus the federal government.
And sanction Israel until Palestine is free. We need all of you in this fight. Take a moment. Please take out your phones. I want you to text the word block, B-L-O-C-K, to this number, 96904. 96904. Text the word block. That will take you to an action tool. Tell this government no more weapons to Israel. Bring that money home. Bring that money home for us, for our people, for our care. Together, we can insist ceasefire today, arms embargo tomorrow, free Palestine forever. So a chant? Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Give it up, everybody! All right, so we know that it's getting cold. We're getting cold, so we're going to do a chant. There's a chant you can practice. You can take home. We're going to bring the gang on. Come on.
What makes imperialism different from racism and queerness? All words are capitalism. I get that, but what makes them unique? They're all different angles to attack capitalism with. So imperialism is about land. It's about taking over. Imperialism is going to be about taking over countries because you're creating an empire. So that's going to be about land. Queer is about anti-normativity. Racism is about the disparities it's about systemic racism, the disparities caused as a result of slavery within the economic system. So you're talking about, there are all these different angles that you can attack capitalism at, and they're going from the top, they're going from the sides, they're going from the front, they're going from the back, they're going from the bottom. They're attacking capitalism from as many different angles as possible. So they're all different nuances of the problems that capitalism creates. If capitalism creates all problems, then abolishing capitalism is the solution for all forms of oppression. They're all just different dimensions of it. It's a good question, though. Yeah, it's like death by 1,000 cuts, exactly. And then if you cut the head off one part of it, if you cut one of the heads off the Hydra, there are still 17 other different heads. So it's like, you can never catch up with it.
This is a chant that we love to do. It gives you lots of energy, and you'll get to use your voice and practice with us. So Carissa's gonna lead us, and we are gonna follow. So you listen to Carissa, and I'm gonna be with you, and we're gonna do it together. Y'all ready? All right, Carissa. All right, beloveds, this is a call and response. I
believe. I believe that. I believe that we. I believe that we will win. 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 I have an article on my Substack defining the specific differences. It's in the Woke 101 section. You should go check it out. There's power in chanting that in a group, guys. Conservatives don't do that.
All right, y'all, turn to neighbor.
Yeah.
Say neighbor.
When I finish my fucking book.
What you trying to win? When we gonna win it? Talk to your neighbor. No, talk to your neighbor now. Go ahead. Talk to your neighbor. Take a second. What we gonna win, y'all? Are we gonna win? I'm fucking trying to win.
I believe that we are fucked.
I cuss a lot, y'all. I didn't do the preface.
We are fucked. Don't
it's okay,
that.
I got affirmed. I could cuss.
Words
they do say
power.
people who cuss are happier. So what are we fucking gonna win?
Yeah, well, James can suck an egg.
All right, keep
really
those conversations going when you leave here. But next, let me introduce
I gotta pee. I'll be right
the
back.
co-executive director of Popular Democracy Action, Ana Lilia Mejia.
Thank you, fam. Y'all, I believe that we will win together. My people. All right, y'all, as you heard, my name's Ana Lilia Mejia. I know that's a lot of vowels. All you gotta hear is resist Trump. That's how you spell it. All right, y'all. Now, Popular Democracy, which is an organization of 50 organizations across the country who are like, hell no, this is our government. This is our country. It is our responsibility. We defend the 14th Amendment, and we are here to stand up and fight back. Are you with me? I love it. Yo, now I know, I'm pushing 50, so I feel it in my knees. I know that some of us, we're weary. We are so tired. We cannot believe that we have to do this shit again. Oops. I know that we are in disbelief and frankly in disappointment for the 90 million who stayed home, but it's all right because, y'all, that even though we find ourselves in this moment, we gotta know that freedom, that justice is not a final destination, y'all. This is a practice. Every day we need to make the decision, are we going to uphold a democracy and the kind of government that is for the people, or are we gonna sit it out? For me, I'm gonna stand up. How about you? Are you gonna stand up, fight back? You gonna stand up, shout back? Are we gonna defend our nation? Yeah. I didn't want to curse that one. All right, y'all, exactly. Now, like y'all, I am clear that this administration has some dangerous goals. I am clear. I know they oppose the minimum wage. I know they clearly hate grandmas and babies because they're trying to dismantle the Department of Education, eliminate Medicaid,
I hope they
cut
do.
Social Security. The only way they can do it, y'all, is if we stay silent. No silence.
How much longer is
silence.
this?
No silence.
All right, we can finish this up. We got like an hour, less than an hour left. We're gonna finish this. We are committed.
For affordable housing when they try to cut HUD, whether it's fighting for protections when they try to turn a blind eye, because y'all, we elected the slumlord in chief. Don't forget. All right, y'all? So we are going to make sure
we can do
that
it. We are
every time for the
professionals.
next 2 years, here's the assignment. Are you with me? Lean in, lean in, lean in. All right, y'all. For the next 2 years, every time Mike Johnson tries to put up some BS on behalf of Donald Trump, we gotta stir it up at home so that they cannot move anything under the cover of darkness or silence. I know there are 92 weeks to midterm elections, y'all. They win by the skin of their teeth and by 90 million people staying home. So I am asking you to take the step. We keep telling you, text this, text that. All I know is that you need to go home and talk to your neighbors. You need to ignore the labels of left and right. I'm not from the left. I'm not from the right. I'm from the bottom. But we're coming for the top. So y'all, if you're with me, lift your voice, lift your power. While you're at it, text the word lift to 25463. They keep making me say that shit. But in the end, we will persevere. Organizers and
All right, I know I'm not supposed to interrupt Socialism Saturday with online bullshit, but Carrie Smith has released a statement against me. Carrie Smith, who stalked me for years, who I have a whole website documenting her crazy shit on, has released a statement against me. Do you guys want to read it? Can we read it? I just got wind of this. Thanks, Sam! Short, Carrie Smith is a psycho break. All right, now as a reminder, if you are unfamiliar with Carrie Smith, I have literally created an entire Substack documenting Carrie Smith's bullshit because Carrie Smith is a psychotic woman that became obsessed with me. Keep doing what you're doing. Have learned more from you over the past year in political commentary from the Right Wing Podcast. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So Carrie Smith is a psychotic person that became obsessed with me back in 2020. And she just tweeted about me all the fucking time. And you can see the tweets that she sent about me on this Substack. And I wrote out documenting the whole thing. But you can see every single time Carrie tweeted about me starting in late 2020. And I didn't really respond for a while because everyone was like, if you just ignore it, Carlin, it'll go away. And so I ignored it for a long ass time, but it never went away. Carrie just kept tweeting about me and 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 tweeting about me. We're at the quarter of the way down the screen right now. She just kept going and going and going and going and going until I started, what the fuck is her name? Until I started documenting it, and then Carrie shut the fuck up after a while. But Carrie seems to want to play this little game again. And so if Carrie wants to play this little game again, I can revive the Substack, Carrie. I really can. I can revive the Substack. And they're all posted. Look at it. Holy shit. Carrie's been, look at Carrie's entire Carrie has broken. Carrie has snapped. Carrie hasn't had a good tweet rage about me in so long that she's just snapped. Yes, there were several months where I kept a scorecard documenting all the tweets. You can see all that over in the Substack. Anyway, let's read Carrie's statement on me. Where is it? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Carrie is a psycho. Here it is, 29 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Carrie is absolutely Team James because Carrie's a classical liberal. Carrie's a classical liberal. She's a good classical liberal. Of course she'd be Team James. All right, let's see what Carrie is upset about today. It seems like we might finally be approaching the breaking point on this serial abuser. Yeah, Carrie, ain't no fucking breaking point, Carrie. There's no way you're getting rid of me. You guys tried to get me banned off of Twitter and YouTube. It didn't work. You can go fuck yourself. I'm never shutting up, Carrie. You don't do anything of value, Carrie. You are a former SJW that never actually left the left, Carrie, because you're still a fucking liberal, and that means you're still on the fucking left, Carrie. James Lindsay's stalker is also my stalker. Yeah, Carrie, yeah, I've definitely been stalking you. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Yeah, okay, Carrie. She's been stalking, harassing, defaming, and threatening me with physical violence for 4 years now. Okay, so Carrie actually convinced herself that I was using my locals community to form a hunting posse to go and physically hunt her. I have this documented. Carrie formed a whole mob in which they reported me to locals and Dave Rubin, saying I was using locals to form a hunting posse to go and physically hunt her, like in the woods with guns. When I took a road trip to Texas a couple months ago with a friend to go hang out with some groypers in Texas, Carrie and her friends declared that I was not allowed to enter the state of Texas because Carrie lives in the state of Texas. And even though I was going to Dallas and Carrie lives somewhere around Austin, they declared that if I entered the state of Texas, that I was stalking Carrie by being in the state of Texas. And I said, go fuck yourselves. I'm going on a road trip. And there is nothing that you can do about it. Ordering her audience to raid my comments. Oh, Carrie, just wait. We're definitely raiding your streams now, Carrie. Paying them to super chat me abuse. I never paid anyone. Did I ever pay anyone to send Carrie a super chat, or did people just do that voluntarily because it was funny? Ordering them to send me and my pastor porn. I don't remember actually doing that, but if I did that, that was actually pretty fucking funny. Encouraging them to post comments. See, here it is. Here it is. This is Carrie saying I was forming a hunting posse. I swear to Carrie, holy shit. Carrie still thinks I was forming a hunting posse. Encouraging them to post comments about how they will send bored hunters to take care of me for her and fill their freezers with me. Things that never happened, Carrie. Things that never happened. What did happen is someone said in a live chat one day that they had bored hunters, and what they meant was hunting for documents. Hunting for documents having to do with the schools. And now Carrie is just making shit up to say I said something about freezers. No, Carrie. Things that never happened. You made that up because you're a fucking psychotic fucking lunatic that isn't doing anything with your life, that's working odd jobs, that has no fucking relevance, that has nothing that you're creating of value in the world, and now you're literally, yeah. Can we all take unhinged lunatic for 500, please? Carrie, someone ran out of Xanax. Carrie. Some of the people in her audience brag about having been put in mental hospitals repeatedly. What? Some of the people in her audience brag about having been put in mental hospitals repeatedly against their will? Have any of you guys been put in a mental hospital repeatedly? What the fuck is Carrie talking? This is why we stopped to read this. What the fuck is Carrie talking about? Have any of you been repeatedly put in a mental hospital against your will? Oh God, what is James saying? They're trying so hard. Yeah, that Buffalo Yarn lady has actually been put in a mental hospital repeatedly. All right, I'll take a look at that James thing in a second. These people who listen to her are not you guys are not stable or sane. Just so you know, Carrie Smith thinks that all of you are insane. The people who listen to her are not stable or sane. One of them has shared where I live and information about my family members with her chat. And on and on. Do any of you even know where Carrie lives? Carrie posts information about her family all the time. Carrie posts information about her husband all the time. I don't even exactly know where Carrie lives. I know she lives somewhere in the Austin area. I don't actually know exactly where she lives. Yeah, we don't actually endorse doxing here. For what it's worth, this same woman is also Deb Philman, who had to change her Twitter name because Deb Philman came out as racist against black children. And Mike Harlow. Oh, Kieran's not tagged. Isn't that interesting that Kieran isn't tagged? Isn't that interesting that Kieran isn't tagged? I think I know why that is, but we're not going to delve into that right now because Kieran is a narcissist and we're not going to give him any attention. We've already given him too much. What she did to Kieran, I am convinced, is why he is no longer on X. Well, funny thing about that, Kieran is actually on X. Kieran is actually on X. And Kieran is trying to copy my work and be me on X. Actually, why don't we just look at that? Carrie, since you bring him up, Kieran is a narcissist that had a narcissistic break after he fell in love with me and I told him I wasn't leaving my husband for him. And Kieran is the one that has caused all this drama. And Carrie seems to think that Kieran is not on X, but the fact is that I monitor people who have made my life a living hell, and Kieran actually is on X. And Kieran is currently covering, check this out. Kieran is currently covering, wait for it, where the fuck is it? Hang on, I need to look at it. Kieran seems to be covering the Mary Nardini gang. Out of nowhere. Golly, Kieran. Golly. Where did you get that idea, Kieran? 4 years later, Kieran, and you're still trying to be me? 4 years later, and you're still copying my work? Kinda sounds like the Counter-Revolutionary Book Club. In fact, Reagan, Kieran has literally stolen the book list of the Counter-Revolutionary Book Club and magically is covering exactly the same things. And I wasn't going to talk about it because Kieran is a narcissist. And I wasn't going to give him any attention, but since we're bringing him up, I kind of find it a little bit funny that of all the things he could be pretending to be a journalist covering, Kieran is suddenly covering exactly the same queer anarchy list that I am. It's all very, I mean, I'm sure his content sucks. He's not getting any attention. But just to point it out, oh, Kieran made a public statement. I'm sure he did. Because harassing me and obsessing over me is the only successful thing that Kieran has ever done in his life. And we're not going to even acknowledge him anymore because he is that much of a loser and he can fade off into the fucking sunset. Because Kieran, you can keep trying to steal my work all you want. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. You want to know why? Because no one's reading your shit and no one's listening to your shit and no one's paying for your shit. And that's fairly obvious just from looking at your Twitter feed. His story needs to be told one day. Well, Kieran has told his side of the story over and over and over again. The correct side of the story is Kieran fell in love with me. Kieran confessed multiple times on a private, unrecorded Zoom call that he was in love with me. I tried to be nice and mitigate a situation. And then Kieran had a narcissistic break and then snapped and acted like a crazy person for the next fucking 2 years. And Kieran is the one that doxed my friend that went to prison because Kieran had access to my private Facebook page where he downloaded all the fucking photos of my friend that was in prison in order to get revenge on me later. And now guess what? Kieran has nothing left. And so he has rejoined Twitter to copy my work and pretend to be original. And you'll never hear of him again. I promise you. Here is a clip from 3 years ago where she screams about how she became a psychologist so she could learn how to fuck with people like me. Well, I didn't exactly scream. I stated rather calmly that I wanted to learn how to fuck with people. This woman is the sickest, most deranged person I have ever met. And by the way, I've spoken to Carrie like 3 times in my life. Carrie likes to act like we're best friends. No. We were never best friends. I've spoken to Carrie like 3 times in my fucking life. This woman is the sickest, most deranged person I've ever met, and no. Ignoring the abuse and her obsession with you does not work. Ask me how I know. Hey, Carrie. Ask me how I know that ignoring your obsession with me doesn't fucking work, Carrie. Ask me how I know that ignoring your obsession with me doesn't fucking work, because we're not even halfway down the page of all the tweets that Carrie has sent about me. We're not even halfway down the fucking page. And this was before I started responding. Not even halfway down the fucking page, Carrie. Not even halfway down the fucking page. Ask me how I know that ignoring Carrie doesn't work. Ask me how I know. Because she's a psychotic person. So, let me see what James is crying about. Hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. So hang on. So let's be clear about this too. James is on Twitter like whining and complaining about how I came on to him sexually or something. Except that, and let's just, since we're doing this anyway. James has been tweeting about me all night. For people who don't know, I haven't been talking about it because we actually had stuff to do tonight. But James has been tweeting about me like a fucking crazy person, probably because James's wife is pissed off at him. And so I tweeted at James earlier. I said, James, if you're going to post jokes out of context said in private to make others think I was sexually obsessed with you, I'd like you to share where I ever came on to you publicly. What event, when, how did I do it? What DMs did I send you? I'll wait. He's also posting tweets where I was blatantly being just sarcastic Me saying, yeah, I totally have violent sex. What James is referring to there is the fan fiction where I was like, yeah, okay, James, yeah, I have violent sexual fantasies about you, James. And then when I said, hello, lover, see you tomorrow night, that was referencing when he was on Deb's channel or something, or was it on Hotep Jesus's? I don't really care. Anyway, those are just sarcastic. But James is saying, this is one of the consistent lies my crazy stalker uses to deny having admitted that she was sexually interested in me, knowing it got back to me. She asked for proof she came on to me, which was never part of the story. It's her way to deflect and lie to people about it. So James is saying that I was so sexually obsessed with him. Yeah, notice the story has now changed from Carlin tried to fuck me to Carlin was just sexually obsessed with me but never actually came on to me. Do you notice how the story has now changed? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting that the story is changing in real time? Because the fact of the matter is, James, I've been in the same place with you on 3 occasions. The first was CPAC in 2021, where we talked in a hallway for 10 minutes and nothing sexual or flirtatious was said. The second was when I went to your event in Tampa in June of 2021, where I didn't even try to get you to have drinks at the bar with me. I just sat listening to you lecture for a couple days, and then I mostly wrote my book the entire time because I was finishing my book at the time, and I was listening to lectures, and then I said, hey, thanks, James, and we took a picture together, and then I went back to my hotel room, and nothing was flirted, and there was no innuendo, and there were no drinks afterwards. The third time I was in the same room with you, James, was in October of 2021, when we were at the conference at the Trump Doral Hotel, where we were on the same panel together, and we sat back in the green room on the same couch, and I didn't talk to you the entire time. So I had 3 opportunities to flirt with you, James, in 2021, when supposedly I was so sexually obsessed with you. And in fact, in none of those occasions did I actually flirt with you. In none of those occasions did I try to get you to go have drinks. In none of those occasions did I say anything. Also, James and I have over 3 years of DM conversations with each other, which I've gone over on this channel. I actually went through our entire DM history. And in our entire DM history, there was no flirting. There were no winky faces. There were no hearts. There were no kissy emojis. There were no invitations for drinks. There was nothing. So guys, I was so sexually obsessed with James back in 2021 that I literally never flirted with him or did anything to try to sleep with him. Because you know that someone is sexually obsessed with someone else when there is no evidence that I never did nothing to try to sleep with you. So, I don't really know what to say. Like, Carrie can fantasize that we've reached some breaking point all she fucking wants, but this isn't gonna change shit. Literally changes nothing. Yeah, apparently I was speechless. I was speechless. Yeah, that's it. Carrie's still going on about me. They've got all these videos about me. This woman has actually been in a mental hospital. Like, literally been in a mental hospital on more than one occasion. These are all the same people. These are all the same people coming out of the woodworks. Whatever. Anyway, break over. Let's finish our stream, shall we? Back to business. Back to business. If any of you guys want to leave my community because I made saucy jokes in private to someone who I trusted back in 2021, who is now apparently still having a massive hissy fit meltdown 4 years later, you know where the door is. But if you want to stay here and watch the rest of the stream, you're welcome to stay. Yeah, for real. I am Yeah, I'm colonizing James Lindsay's brain. Colonize it. Does anyone want to leave? Does anyone have a problem with me? Press 1 in the chat if you want to stay and keep watching socialism. Press 2 in the chat if I'm just an unhinged human being and you just can't take it anymore. And this is just a bridge too far. And you're really pissed off that I told jokes in private 4 years ago that James is still pissed off about. You know, you're welcome to go. All right, everyone's saying 1 in the chat. Let's continue with socialism. You're angry, Renan? Do you want to talk about it? Let's keep going.
Organizing has dug this nation from the pit of despair, whether it was at the close of slavery, at the denial of justice during Jim Crow.
Okay, music, okay.
At moment after moment, when people like us reached for the words of freedom hardwired in our Constitution, that were only limited for land-owning white men, every those words towards us. We win. So be with me. Let's pull freedom towards. Thank you.
Y'all, this incoming administration is not ready for us. They're not even gonna have their inauguration outside. They said they can't take it. Where we are? We outside. We outside. All right, next I would like to bring up not only a comrade, but somebody who I consider my friend. She is brilliant, is leading us. I recommend you follow. Y'all, let's bring up Raquel Willis, the co-founder of the Gender Liberation Movement.
Oh!
She bad, y'all.
Thank you. Thank y'all so much. Hey, y'all. It is a frigid day, but our collective power burns bright, don't it?
It does indeed.
So I'm Raquel Willis. I'm a co-founder of Gender Liberation Movement, and we are a collective that believes in bodily autonomy, self-determination, and the pursuit of fulfillment for all. And we know we can't get that without the collective. So it's midnight in America, y'all. Every boogeyman you can think of, from white supremacy to patriarchy to transphobia to ableism and capitalism, is coming together to try and make our lives smaller.
There it is.
But we are here united in radical defiance. And we will take up space. So no matter who sits in that Oval Office, which toxic tech bros try to silence us, I know I refuse to be pushed aside and silenced. And I stand in front of you as a proud Southern Black trans queer woman. Now, are y'all gonna take up space? Okay. So if you feel disempowered, if you feel angry and afraid, it's time to take up space. If you know that women and girls and dolls and femmes are the rulers of their own lives, take up space. If you know men and boys and masculine folk, especially my trans men and trans masculine folk, can be empathetic and understanding, take up space. If you know queer, trans, and non-binary folks are who the fuck we say we are, take up space.
This is the most socialist talk yet. Gender
and if
liberation
you know
movement?
there is no America without Black power and resilience,
gotta look her
take
up.
up space.
Non-binary.
If you believe that the fight for abortion is connected to the fight for gender-affirming care, take up space.
There it is. Abortion and trans kids are always connected to the far left.
And if you believe we need to protect all kids, especially queer, trans, and non.
When did we watch her? This looks like something we would have watched, absolutely.
Binary kids take up space. So we got to take up space for the students facing gun violence, for our Palestinian, Sudanese, Congolese, and Lebanese fam facing genocide. Make some more noise. Anytime we talking about genocide, you better be taking up space. The creatives facing censorship, the workers demanding protections, the migrants seeking opportunity, the indigenous reclaiming sovereignty, the disabled and neurodivergent and neurospicy, honey, who deserve dignity, the incarcerated and detained who deserve freedom, and for our planet, ravaged by floods and fires. Oh, we gotta take up space. So will you take up space? Say yes again. Will you take up space? And can you say, we will take up space? We will take up space. And we are going to refuse to bow to fascism and fear. Thank you.
Who's taking up space? Who's taking up space? We are. That's right. Coming up next is the executive director of Sister Song. You are in for a treat with Miss Monica
Socialist.
Simpson.
Sister Song is a socialist reproductive justice organization. Pretty sure. Reproductive justice. Doesn't know how to use a microphone though. Thanks, Reagan.
What black women have done.
There it is.
Every turn we have been the interrupters, the prophets, the strategists, the healers, the backbones of movements, the creators of movements like reproductive justice. And despite obstacles and dehumanization, our message and our vote has always been about liberation. Can somebody say 92%? I'll be honest with you all though. Today isn't easy. Like many of my black women comrades, I am tired. I am angry, and honestly, I am scared. But I am here because of the black women who came before me. The black women who stepped into dangerous spaces to demand inclusion, representation, and freedom. Black women like Leona Tate, who in 1960 at the age of 6 was escorted by marshals to desegregate New Orleans public schools. And Ella Baker, who fought for human rights despite the disrespect from her male counterparts. And Loretta Ross, the co-director of the 2004 March for Women's Lives, who challenged historically white-led organizations to embrace intersectionality. See, black women, y'all, always put themselves on the front lines, willing to
intersectionality,
because we know that we will be the ones that will suffer the most. I know that this moment feels impossible. This country has been taken over by a person who is committed to putting profits over humanity. They are showing us through their words.
Reproductive justice is what they call abortion. It also, so they believe that all abortion should be free on demand up until birth and maybe beyond. I don't know, but that it's basically their fancy word for abortion. They also believe that they call it reproductive justice because they say it's like your decision to have a kid or not, and then like your decision for like how you have the kid and stuff like that.
And their policies that our lives and our safety do not matter, but our human rights do not matter, that our human rights do not matter. But we must stop organizing from a defensive and
machine. See, every time we fight each other, we feed it. Every time we choose division over collective action, we feed it. Every time we don't trust black women, we feed it. So how do you starve a white supremacist machine? By building collective power. By staying focused in dismantling systems of oppression. Ain't nobody gonna take my voice from me. By trusting black women. Can y'all say trust black women? These unprecedented times are requiring us to both learn from our past and embrace a futuristic mind state. My sister Asada Shakur told us we must love and protect each other. We must redefine what winning looks like and prioritize revolutionary rest and healing. Make joy a non-negotiable and share our narratives with power. Can y'all feel me?
Told you they were socialists.
Mark on the world. It is a time for you to find your movement home. The doors of the reproductive justice movement are open, y'all. So if you are down, text SISTER, SISTER, to 345-345 and join for free today. Because we got work to do to ensure that our decisions that we have to make about our bodies and our families and our futures are secure. Octavia Butler said, there's no single answer that will solve all of our future problems. There's no magic bullet. Instead, there are thousands of answers at least. You can be one of them if you choose to be, and like her, I have been focused on seeing us in the future. And I believe it is there that we will win. Now is the time for us to decide what story we want our future generations to tell. Liberation is calling, good people. The question is, will we answer? Will you answer? Will you answer? Then let's get free, good people. Power to the people, everybody.
Power to the people.
Monica Simpson, everybody. That's Monica Simpson. So a little unknown fact about me is I'm a retired labor organizer. I got any union family in the building? Any union family in the building? Today you get to meet two of my union sisters, Elise Bryant from the Coalition of Union Women and Faye Gunther from the United Food and Commercial Workers Local 3000. That's the people that work at Giant. That's the people that work at Safeway and Macy's and the people that kept us safe during the pandemic. So please give it up for my union sisters.
All right, when we fight,
we win.
Fight!
We win.
Our feet are cold, but our hearts are warm.
Yes.
I'm Faye Gunther, president of UFCW 3000 in the Pacific Northwest.
Remember, all
we are the
unions are
largest
socialists.
grocery, retail, and healthcare UFCW union in the United States.
Yeah.
I am also a single mom, raised by a single mom in rural America. I know what it's like to barely make it. I know why working Americans are mad, and I know why all of us here are mad today as well. But I'm here to tell you, on behalf of 55,000 frontline workers, that solidarity is the way forward.
Yes. Absolutely.
Over the past few decades, union density has declined nationwide. Members were 1 in 10 workers. And as union members decline, there's no coincidence that as membership fell, income inequality and corporate greed kept rising. And yet, even now, unions remain the most powerful tool for fighting the takeover of the government and the economy by billionaires. Here's just one example. Kroger and Albertsons tried to do a multi-billion-dollar mega merger. It would have resulted in complete corporate domination of our food supply. So a small band of union workers decided to fight it. People told us we could not win, but we did. The merger is dead. The merger is dead, and our jobs and our communities and our coalition have a new life.
Now just imagine what we could achieve if we went from 1 in 10 unionized workers to 5 in 10 or 10 in 10. What could we do together? And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to asking all of you today, join us, organize a union at your workplace. Go home today, organize a union at your workplace. When we organize and rebuild the labor movement, we win. Yes. Yes. When we negotiate fair contracts and strike when necessary, we win. When we all come together and say no to the greedy whims of the billionaire class, we win. So having organized union members for years, I can say the road to victory is never smooth. It involves debating and disagreeing with ideas and then recommitting to unity afterwards. This is messy sometimes, but messy is okay. Because when we fight, we win.
Woo! Thank you, Faye. Hi, family. How y'all doing? Oh, sisters, brothers, siblings, comrades, family. I have a question for you. Who's got the power?
People.
What kind of power? Who has the power? What kind of power? My name is Elise Bryant. I'm the president of the Coalition of Labor Union Women, and I bring you greetings on behalf of us. I joined
the people in the white robes are in the DEI choir.
Organization because unions are the backbone of democracy. You show me a country without democratically elected unions, and I will show you a narcissistic, ego-tripping, orange-faced maniac.
Well, she has some feelings, huh?
The billionaires think that their money rules, but without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel would turn. Today we come together, black, white, brown, immigrant, native born, LGBTQIA, and everything in between. Diversity doesn't divide us. Diversity is what makes us strong. It's what makes America, America. I give honor to our indigenous ancestors. The ones on this land the DMV is on, the stolen, unceded land of our ancestors. And I also stand on the shoulders of my ancestors who stepped off the slave ships, kissed the ground, and willed me to be here. Siblings, will you stand with me? Because united we stand, divided we... Okay, they divide us by our color, by our tongue, divide us men and women, they divide us old and young, but they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung, that the union makes us strong. Join the chorus, here we go. Solidarity forever.
Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Wow, there's a song. The union makes us strong.
We love a little sing-along.
Yeah, we love a sing-along.
Shout out to the people who are making sure we keep our, who are working for a 4-day week, okay? We need to give them some love.
Anti-work
is that
movement.
Next? Our 4-day work week?
Socialist.
Y'all got it on deck?
Yep.
All right, next up, would love to introduce Tania Rogers, the DC housing organizer at One DC Homes for All, an organizer for keeping DC families together.
What's up, DC? Greetings, my brothers and sisters. My name is Tania Rogers, mother, daughter, Black American woman, descendant of 6 indigenous tribes. Today we gather for the People's March. united by our passion for justice and fueled by the knowledge that we are powerful when we organize and we win when we stand together. I stand before you as a housing organizer with One DC Homes for All, working to empower Black working class communities in DC. We believe housing is a human right where families can rest, grow, and build futures without fear of being displaced for corporate profits. One DC is part of the Right to the City Alliance, a national network of over 90 organizations fighting for gentrification and advancing just, sustainable communities. I have seen firsthand how unaccountable landlords devastate families, prioritizing profit over people. But I have also learned that when communities unite, our voices ring louder than any corporation's bottom line. We challenge the skyrocketing rents, stand up to exploitative practices, and demand that our cities serve all of us. Today we march for many reasons, but let us remember that housing justice is racial justice, climate justice, economic justice, and gender justice.
It's all capitalism, baby.
There can be no women's liberation without housing justice. Women, especially Black, Indigenous, and working class women, bear the brunt of unsafe, unaffordable housing. We must resist policies that push our mothers, daughters, and grandmothers out of their communities. It is time to dismantle outdated rules that perpetuate division and keep our neighbors trapped in poverty. Our rights and our power grow when we share responsibility and leadership, when we support tenant unions, engage in coalition building, and advocate for transparent processes. We must stand firm, use every resource and strategy at our disposal to protect our neighbors, whether that's driving policy change or writing grants to fund sustainable housing projects. Are you with me? Today, let this be our promise. We will stay vigilant. We will continue to fight for safe, stable homes, and we will ensure that no woman stands alone in this struggle. Carry this movement forward. Teach others that a woman's right is her birthright, that women's rights and housing rights must be protected every single day. We are warriors, and together we will win. Thank you for marching, for organizing, and for believing in a future where every community thrives, unbroken and unstoppable. What do you say, DC? Thank you.
All right, booze, we're almost at the finish line, and yet we are just fucking getting started. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring up one more speaker, a fucking treat, okay? She's a treat. Then we're gonna have a choir. They're gonna do some singing, and then we're gonna close out. Y'all with me? All right, don't move because you look good, okay? So next, I would like to, let's give it up one more time for Tania. That was good. We love a housing organizer.
You think this is small?
Okay? Housing is a human right. And now I have the immense pleasure to bring up that treat I was telling you about. Judith Brown-Deannis, Executive Director of the Advancement Project, leading the fucking way. Let's go, Judith.
Yeah, choir.
So wait, I gotta take a picture, y'all, for my last TikTok post. I love TikTok.
TikTok post ever.
Good afternoon.
It's like when Parler
My
went away.
name is Judith Brown-Deannis, and I am the Executive Director of Advancement Project. When I say whose schools, you say our schools. Whose schools? Whose schools? Advancement Project is a national racial justice organization that builds power for liberation.
Oh, yeah?
Our movement lawyers, we have sued the vote suppressors, we've removed cops from schools, and protected protesters. We have never been scared of a good, hard fight, and we are certainly not starting today. Public education is one of the last public goods in our country. It is critical to the liberation of our people, and that's why it is under attack. In place of freedom, the Trump administration wants control. They want to use our tax dollars for vouchers to line the pockets of billionaires. They want to dismantle civil rights protections and ensure all-white segregation academies while banning books that tell the truth about our history and our people. They want to continue attacking Title IX, the law that protects gender minorities' rights to participate equally in our schools. If they have their way, our schools will be open to ICE and leave children and young people to fear for their safety. And despite their so-called family values, they want to end Title I. And with it, free meals and resources for millions of children who are living in poverty. This will take away from educating our young people, and it will fuel the school to prison pipeline. We don't want that. But you know what? This march ain't about Trump, for real. It's about us. Today, the magic of our organizing gives me hope. I know our people and our strength. And I know why we do this work. Because we know another world is possible. When my ancestors dreamt of freedom, they knew another world was possible. When Black and Latino parents fought against school segregation, they knew another world was possible. When SNCC members risked their lives registering Black voters in the South, they knew another world was possible. When prisoners, incarcerated people shut down Attica prison, demanding their humanity be recognized, they knew another world was possible. When millions of you took to the streets to protest the murders of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and many others, it was because we knew another world is possible. We must fight back with the convictions of what is possible. We must fight for the schools we deserve and settle for nothing less. A new world may feel light years away in this moment, but do not despair. We know what is possible, and that is always worth fighting for. Whose schools? Our schools. Whose schools? Our schools. Thank you.
The choir is back.
The next song that the Dream Defenders People's Choir is about to sing is a familiar one. This song is called We Rise by singer-songwriter Baya LaVie. Shout out if you know her. You heard the song before. Born out the inspiration, seeing the protest between the DAPL pipeline and standing in indigenous solidarity. We're going to sing that song today, and we want you guys to sing with us, all right? Woo! We rise, humbly hearted rise, won't be divided, rise, the Spirit to guide us, rise, we rise, won't be divided, rise. We divided, right?
All right, I'm gonna fast forward. I'm gonna fast forward through the music.
Spirit to guide us, right?
I'm gonna fast forward through the music. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fast forward through the music. I know we all like a good song, but it's getting late, and I wanna wrap up. It's almost 11. Okay. Look, everyone's coming on stage now.
Shake their hand and buy them some hot chocolate. It's cold as shit, okay?
It's cold. Cold.
Deep gratitude to y'all. Thank you for your labor. Thank you for your love. We appreciate y'all deeply, deeply.
Nothing at all that we experienced today, all jokes aside, would be possible without every single person that you see on the stage today, and dozens, if not 20s of hundreds of more. Truly, each one of you, but each one of these people. So on behalf of all of you, I think I can take the liberty of saying thank you.
I know, right? I agree.
So could we do it together? Could on the count of 3, could we just say thank you, everybody? All right, 1, 2, 3. Thank you!
Is that it? Are we done?
Thank you. Thank you. And with that, friends, Carissa and I are about to bid you adieu.
We're done! We made it! We watched the entire People's March. Almost. Congratulations. We're done! We did it. If you made it, this was a long-ass stream. So I congratulate you on making it until the very end of the stream. I thought that was really great to do. We got a lot of context. A lot of people are going to get lots of socialism on that stream, guys. Lots of socialism. Now, listen, I'm going to be continuing to do coverage of the protests. There are supposed to be more protests on Monday. It seems like and who knows what's going to happen with the inauguration. So I will be doing full coverage of the inauguration on Monday, whatever we can get. I'm not going to do coverage tomorrow because Sundays are my days off unless I absolutely have to. But there are supposed to be more protests on Monday, and those protests are actually supposed to be more far leftist than the ones we watched today. So we will be doing that live on Monday. It's going to be a very full day. Everyone has to play it by ear. We got to be flexible. But it's going to be a big day, guys. The far left is kicking it back into gear. Now, if you want to support the work I'm doing, head over to my Substack. That is Carlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. Make sure you're signed up for a supporter membership for $8 a month, $80 a year. And tomorrow, I'm going to be sending out the latest version of the Digest. The Digest is the weekly newsletter that I send out with all the content that I've created throughout the week, all the different things you guys need to know. We wrap it up into one little newsletter that goes out on Sundays. We will be having movie night in the supporter Discord tomorrow. We will also be having movie night in the supporter Discord on Monday. Tomorrow movie night is at 8 p.m. Monday it's at 9 p.m. I don't remember what movies are playing, so you're just going to have to tune in for that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it's always fun and everyone should come to the Discord. We do new content that goes up every single week. We talk about new merch in the Unwoke Art Store. As a reminder, we've got 3 designs that are on sale in the Unwoke Art Store, 25% off until tomorrow at midnight. We've got Be an Outcast. We've got the new fascist design. We also do have the classic, iconic Land of Retardia map. That is also on sale in the Unwoke Art Store. You can find all sorts of good stuff in the weekly newsletter. But the most important thing you can find is down at the bottom. Down at the red bottom, under that red box, you're going to find the link to the supporter Discord. You're going to find the link to our community Zoom calls that happen on Monday. You're going to find a 10% off discount code in the Unwoke Art Store. That is only for people who are members on my Substack. So again, head over to Carlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. Sign up for $8 a month, $80 a year. You guys are the people who fund my ability to do this, and I really do appreciate it. Vince, you got a package of shirts. I did see that you placed an order, Vince. I will look forward to seeing your pictures. And, you know, guys, listen. Some things have been said about me on social media today, and we should all acknowledge those things. People are having feelings about me on social media. But here's the thing. We're just going to keep moving forward. And we are not going to allow James Lindsay's hissy fit to get in our way. We are not going to allow Carrie Smith's meltdown to get in our way. This is all a distraction. We're going to keep moving forward. Yeah, it's the same things that they've been saying literally for 4 fucking years. 4 years I've had to put up with this bullshit. And you know what? I've gotten very used to it. And we don't need to engage in this sort of nonsense. We know what we're doing. We're not going to let them distract us. The classical liberals can go suck an egg. We're going to focus on the far left, just like we've been doing. And that's how we're going to play it. So I appreciate everyone coming out tonight. Congratulations to people who made it to the very end. I will see you either at movie night tomorrow night, or I will see you on Monday. Take care, guys. Have a good one. We'll see you soon. Bye.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you? That's difficult to answer. piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.